Hello. The window is open, so if you can hear birds tweeting, unlucky. Gamers, the Beefalo guide has been written, and it is the most beautiful thing ever. The birds, I don't know what that means. Oh, hello. Y'all want to see the Beefalo guide? Blue Sky versus Twitter meme. What's a blue sky? Isn't that the animation studio that went bust? Oh. Hello, games. Hold on. We just need to... make that a bit smaller. Yo, gamers, check this out. Alright, can you see that? Walter change review? Wait, they changed Walter? What did they change about Walter? Hello, enemy crew guy. Yeah, massive update. Nerfed the mailman skin. Oh. What did they nerf about it? Because from what I could see, the most powerful part of it is like you're in the ruins and you tell Woby to unload herself and teleport her all the way across the map, and then she comes back. Takes time to work in unloaded areas. Oh, game update link. So this testing world, you can see there's a lot of Beefalo here. I've been doing lots of Beefalo testing, and yeah, I've written it all into the guide. I've learned some things from doing all the testing. It all boils down to roughly the same stuff. Woby can now assist foraging lesser glowberries. Woby here and Woby there will now take into account travel time and chest interaction time instead of doing the actions instantly, even if she was sent to unload. Sent to an unloaded area of the map. Oh my goodness! Okay, so she actually takes as long as she's meant to then, like as if the area was loaded all the way there. So it just calculates how fast she should have got there. I mean, I guess that's pretty balanced, I guess. It means you have to, like, while you're crafting the ruins, you send her off and you have to wait for her to come back for more inventory space, but, like, yeah. Added a map icon for Woby, and Walter can see his own Woby icons anywhere on the map, even if she has been set to stay in one spot. It's a lot of nerfs. Is that so? Woby stay will automatically turn off whenever she is mounted. Okay, cancel button is always at the bottom right position of Woby's command wheel now. Good. It used to be right next to the mount. Mount used to be up there and transform was right there, so you'd misclick on it. Like, especially if the camera moved. If the camera moved and centered off of... Oh my goodness, I just saw a squirrel jump across an entire tree. Yo, it's going so fast. Alright, I've lost it now. It's gone now. It did used to be instant when it was unloaded. Yeah. Let's see. So that's good. Controls will now always default to mount dismount when opening Woby's command wheel. Why can't the left click option be mount dismount? I'm so sad, dude. Dragonfly sleep. Hold on, we'll get to it. Woby's behavior toggles are now saved. Oh, that's good. Before every time she transformed or whatever, she would not save them. Slingshot bounds now give a slight boost to projectile speed as well. So not fire rate, but how fast they get to the enemy. That's good. That's a buff. If you're attacking a fast enemy from a distance, they would miss sometimes. So that's good. Feels it's not easy to use. It can now be used on an equipped slingshot. It can now be used directly, and it will automatically choose your equipped one first, or find one in your inventory if you don't have one equipped. Okay, that's good. Nightmare Werepig will now trample through obstacles when running, similar to Scrappy Werepig. I mean, I guess that makes sense. What was happening before, where he wasn't what was he not trampling for them to implement this? I should probably zoom in. Which of you cheesed him? Really mean anything though? It's still the same fire rate. It's the same fire rate, but sometimes if you're attacking a mob and it runs like that way in front of you, it would just like miss. So it going faster means it might miss less, but ultimately it doesn't really matter. HP with shield mean the cooldown is no longer reset to 5 seconds every time his aggro is reset. Oh no, they fixed the Warthog's cheese. I think his Warthog's cheese has been fixed. Maybe, because from what I recall, when you teleport in and out of the arena, he goes through like his aggro animation. He screams. He always does like a swipe. Then he does like a bone snare attack. Then he starts his phase 2 stuff, and that's where you apply a nightmare amulet. So he always does that one first. Then you teleport out of the arena again. So does this make it that you could probably still do it, right? You just have to always be insane. You could probably still do it. It's just a lot slower. Like, right? Because he'll scream, potentially do a melee attack, and then you bait out the nightmare, the mind control attack. What is like you just drop aggro unexpectedly when using Umbral Dash? Oh, like when you okay, when you Umbral Dash because it counts as a teleport, you disappear and reappear. Even though there's no iframes, I think things would lose aggro. Lord Lee won't like this. He will not, but I'm sure he'll test it. Fixed crash where trying to perform map screen actions like selecting Woby delivery target. When loading Red Lantern spawn during the fixed Rictus dropping lucky gold nuggets when despawning. Fixed Dragonfly changing her spawn point when put to sleep, causing her to de-aggro unexpectedly. Oh no! They fixed Dragonfly cheese. Oh no! Is this because this is a thing that happens for every mob this works for. If you put a mob to sleep, that changes their home location. What the hell? My alerts are broken. The King Fabian, thank you for 2 months of subscrimbly bimbly. My alert is very broken. I'm not sure why I didn't load it. Huh, that's weird. Welcome. Allow me to drop you a wow. 1 second. Bam. Thank you for the subscrimbly bimbly. Quick, play some sound effects for the man, because the effects are broken. I think my whole computer is locking up. What's happening? There we go. Just have to check those. Fix Woby's bag and rack overlapping the controller inventory screen. Fix build cup disappearing when picked up by Woby. Fix color cube effects from Woby's meter. Fixed bug where heal action was not showing up when you had the give option. Fixed bug where heal actions were available while mounted. Okay. Cheese no more. Dude, so much cheese. Hello, Renegade Ziffer. Thanks for the 5 months of subscribble. Did the alert work that time? I'll drop you a wow just in case. You can now heal other players. Ah. Oh, because give would override it. I see. Yes, this is correct. This is how I assume that Woby was meant to be intended like this. Like, if you get bucked off during a boss fight, yes, it completely disrupts the boss fight, because Woby will constantly run away from, well, you and the boss, because you run towards Woby, and the boss is following you, and then Woby runs away from the boss. So I think that's part of it. You get a free faster than Beefalo. Why is there degenerate furry on my farm? What the hell? Hello, Wilson Fuel. I agree with this man. I have agree with this one. It should be left click option to mount dismount. I mean right click option to mount dismount and then left click open the menu. Means no more HFU waiver for Warthog's message from him. Yeah, okay, someone just said yeah, it just no longer works. I'm guessing he just instantly... Because I thought his priorities is like Nightmare Attack, then hands, then minions. Like that's the priority. So as long as his Nightmare Attack is off cooldown, you can still do a few attacks, but maybe not. I love this change actually. No more sitting outside of the atrium and taking pot shots at the Weaver trying to wedge itself between two pillars. You can still do that. Huh? You can still do that, can't you? Pretty sure. Family friendly and interactive. Get out of here. You're banned. No more interactions for you. You could still do pillars with Walter though. Like, right? Even normal pillars. As long as he doesn't, it only messes up if he wanders one way or the other and then goes around the pillars. So otherwise, Walter can still cheese. Just connected. Is it beta changes? Yes, I didn't know about these beta changes. D-Fly speedrun strat, you always remember for carrying the day one D-Fly club and for being funny. This is a massive proof for regularly funny. Yeah. You could, yeah. Pop Dragonfly onto one pond. Did the home location thing, does that change for all mobs? They made pillars not work? Let's find out. Oh, let me switch to Walter. Ignore the day 462. So this is kind of whatever, man. It's still fine, but like you already have some. You can use a piggyback, and you have a rideable Chester, right? So it's like you don't need this. So I think this is still the skill tree. Like I'm pretty sure. But I'm pretty sure I can still just shoot fuel between pillars. Mount where we used to zoom in, does it still do that? Mounting where we used to zoom in. When any camera stuff with Wobie, the only thing I noticed was it would like change the camera perspective, which could swish where your mouse was pointing at the wheel. This is the skill tree. Like, you can switch this out for, like, Dreadstone. But, like, for Fuel Weaver, you kind of want this. Except you could Pure Horror. You could go Dreadstone. So no Courier, yeah. Like, you'd have to... If you wanted to ditch something for Courier, you'd want to ditch this, I guess. But by ditching this, it means you have to ditch this. So then you can get that, and then you have one other thing to spend on. And you don't get this. Courier is cool though. Honestly, even though it was instant, I probably still wouldn't have unlocked it. I don't think. Because I can't think of a use for it outside of ruins and you have not enough inventory space. But like, you have Wobie and you have a piggyback. So like, I don't know, you probably got a lot of inventory space. Beta's still going. Yeah, baby. Giant rounds are so good with Possessed Band. Oh yeah, they last so long. Dreadstone instead of Stingers, and in that case, for Fuel Weaver, you would just have to fire out pure horror rounds for your AoE. It's just a little bit of a delay for them to actually hit. Unless you cheese fuel with it, then you don't need AoE. Sorry. The only way they could fix this is just make Fuel Weaver do a ton of damage to pillars, but you could still just Dreadstone pillar. Oh, I placed them wrong. Hold up. I wonder why the placement seemed weird. Hello, Crit Fox. Yeah, because Possessed Band is 30% chance to just not consume the Dreadstone. And then multiply on top of that, when you fire off a Dreadstone round, it could not be consumed, but it could also drop on the floor. So you could fire off a shot and you generate a shot. I don't know how the math works out on that. Is it additive or multiplicative? Wait, should I be able to walk through here? I think so. Mod slingshot, wow. So then you get this, you get jelly grip, although you probably use Glommer grip. Oh yeah, no, you just go jelly grip straight away, but let's use Glommer grip, because you might not kill Bee Queen until after you've killed Fuel Weaver. Place the 2 pillars corner to corner outside circle and lure Fuel Weaver there. Place the 2 pillars corner to corner outside of the circle. What do you mean? Corner to corner. Maybe because shots can drop rounds on the ground, as you said, yeah. Quick, do the math. So if I start with 100 Dreadstone rounds, how many shots can I actually let out before mathematically running out of them? Like 800? Beeline to circle if he's outside instead of wandering randomly. Oh, I didn't know that. So I need to spawn him in the circle because you can't spawn him outside the circle, then lure him outside. I see. Yeah, that's what I noticed. He'll wander around the sub. So, corner to corner. So I put this like here. Like that. Then I need to, as long as I can actually squeeze in behind it, then I lure him in, I teleport, and then I can just teleport through the pillars, then teleport out. Okay. Hello, Woot. It still zooms in. So I was testing Beefalo, so I have insert on this world. Ugh. Oh yeah, it does zoom in, look at that. You can try if a koala doesn't fit, Fuel Weaver wouldn't either. Okay. Oh, okay, that works. Okay, path it around that way. Oh, he's pathing around my pillars. What is this? Oh no. Wait. Oh no, did they make pillars? Do they account for pillars in their pathing now? I wonder if Fuel Weaver will do that too, or if he'll prioritize going straight to the gateway. That's not good. They just made them look like they made them just look for them in structures. Pillars of always pathing? Okay, in that case it should be fine. Maybe. Let's find out, I suppose. Come with me, gamer. I'm spam clicking, dude. That was I was spam clicking. Like, just take honestly, just take out the click control. If you refuse to make the click control consistent, just take it out. Just remove the ability to double click to do the teleport, because it just doesn't work, dude. It just doesn't work. So that's a skill issue, it is, but I just like to complain. Look at this guy cooling down more spiders. You could just like not. You could just stand still and everything would be fine. Well, it's fine. Maybe it's because I spam clicked. It's because I click to move and I click to. Can you like just stop? Just stop. I'm still dying. Yeah, but it is funny that this still works. 20, oh, they're halfway and he is not halfway dead. It's okay, I was distracted by spiders a lot. But yeah, this works way better, because yeah, like you said, it goes straight towards the atrium, like the center, rather than wandering. For a second there, I really thought Fuel Weaver was just gonna path around the pillars like the Koalefant did. I had no idea that they were pathing. Thank you for the bug report. No, please! No, don't report this, gamers! How am I meant to— Oh my goodness, my pillars are dying so fast. What's happening? Oh my goodness, they're dying so fast. Gamers, I don't know if I can do it. I might have to actually go in there and do the fight. Oh goodness. He's escaping my grasp. And now I don't think I can stagger him out of this animation now. Yeah, he gets stagger immunity. Okay, so with this, you do actually really need to hold F. Like, and not get attacked by spiders. Ow! Yeah, so I killed like 4 spiders, which was like 1200 damage or something. So yeah, 2 pillars is enough. It's just I got, the Wobie got pulled in spiders because he's stupid. Or these slowdown rounds, I mean, they wouldn't really do anything. Slowdown rounds, it would slow him down between here and here. So, probably wouldn't have made the difference, but maybe. Because the slowdown rounds don't give you any extra damage when he's stuck here, right? There's still more damage, I mean, depends. Using 3 slowdown rounds would eat up 3 lots of full sight round shots. And it would probably give me, what, 3 more shots? So it'd probably be about the same damage. It ain't work without pillars anymore. What? It worked. You can use pillars. Still works. I just had to fight off 4 spiders because Wobie sucks. Will Silk Grip be more damage? Yes. I don't know. Honestly, I forgot what's faster. Probably Silk, because you are actually just holding F. Very true. Anyway. Oh, now I have to fight Fuel Weaver legitimately? That's fine. Can you place pillars near the gate? You can, but if you place them near the gate, what happens is, once Fuel Weaver is inside his circle, this is what Lawrence Lee just said, is once he's inside the circle, like, he always wants to be inside the circle, so when he's outside the circle, he prioritizes getting back to the gateway, whereas if he's inside the circle, he might just wander around, which used to be okay, because you could just use the special attack to stagger him out of pulling the key out of the gateway, but not anymore, so now you can't have him wander around, because if he wanders around, and he exits your pillar setup, then he will unplug the gateway. Without pillars, just by telling him outside the arena and shooting him, you used to be able to, but not anymore, because you can't stagger him out of pulling the key out of the gate. Warthog does have the easiest time with Fuel Weaver. I will do the Fuel Weaver fight legit with 4... Is it 4 jars? Yeah, wait, it was a 4 jars? I forgot, hold on. Yes, 4 jars. Because that means you can hold up to a stack of 40 souls, which means when you receive souls, you don't overflow because the actual cap on souls is 40, so that all of them get automatically dropped. It would be really good with this affinity because your sanity would go up. Your sanity would be constantly maxed out, but... A 1 pillar setup? Do you trap him like between like a statue, like a naturally spawning part of the thing, and then a pillar? Can't you just block him in the pillars and stand in the middle? If you're inside the arena, he does phase 2 shenanigans. Neutral 2, oh yes. Between side of path leading in and pillar. Like where the spikes are? But yeah, if you stand in the middle, if you're inside the arena, Fuel Weaver will just instantly start doing phase 2 things as soon as he enters phase 2, no matter if he's stuck or not. So that's why you have to stay outside the arena. Oh, for the last few days I've been breathing through my mouth. It's the worst thing ever. I hate it so much. Would poop rounds work? I don't think so. So the other day I was thinking maybe this skill isn't too bad, because you could just let her die, use this potion, and then use special cure all, then use this potion, and that's the quickest way to heal her, and then she effectively has 1200 health. But then I was like, oh wait, realistically you're not going to want to do that, because you'll be burning through these super elixir potions so fast if you constantly let her die, so you don't want to do that. Poop rounds, de-aggro, whatever you shoot with them. If you stand in the arena, he'll just enter phase 2 and do phase 2 things, which kind of negates the whole part of the cheese. Cheese! You could Dresden and Pure Horror, because Gunpowder is actually quite funny as well, before you get slow down stuff. Yeah, all of the 3 new skill trees, all of them want to rush Fuel Weaver. That's cool. Except, like, Wartox. Wartox technically wants to go for Fuel Weaver first, but you may as well do Celestial Champion first, because you can totally kill all the bosses within the first year. Anyway, enough of those shenanigans. It is time for Wilson. Hello. I've returned. So gamers, yo, you wanna see the Beefalo taming guide? Sure you do. The wording isn't quite finalized, but let me go through my findings that I thought were quite interesting. Yeah, why can you attack a Beefalo so easily when it's not saddled? Like, it's so easy to attack it by accident. This is something I got told, but I forgot, but then I rediscovered. Speed, yes. Obedience drops by 150% per day if the Beefalo's starving, and 50% per day if it's not. Or 19% every minute. What I've tried to do is all the data is in the script, but I'm saying in a way which is actually something like you can actually keep track of in game without actually knowing the numbers. So what this means is you need to feed about 15 items every day to keep your obedience at 50%, except not really. If your obedience is at 50%, then you ride the Beefalo for like 3 minutes. The obedience would have dropped to 0%, and then you just feed it 5 or 6 more items. But it's effectively 15 items per day. And plus 1 extra item for every 10 hits your Beefalo takes. So if you fight a lot, your obedience plummets really fast. And also, I consulted the wiki for some values, and the wiki just straight up lies to you. The wiki says that obedience contributes to how long you can ride the Beefalo for. It's like, no. That incorrect. No. Don't attack Beefalo mod? No mods. Yeah, and the wiki is like, oh yeah, rider Beefalo with a Glossamer saddle is exactly twice as fast as a player walking. No. Rider Beefalo with Glossamer saddle is 12.4 speed. A player walking is 6 speed. So it's not exactly twice as much. It's over twice as much. The wiki is just so wrong. It's just, so I don't say the actual values, I just kind of say it in terms of in-game time, because I think that's more useful than saying, you gain 0.000416 rider points. I'm going to have to run this past Arkwell, because I think this is right. Domestication tick will happen once every 10 seconds after the first time you feed the Beefalo anything. So if you feed the Beefalo something, then if every 10 seconds after the first feed attempt, that's when the tick will happen. Hello, Matrax. Then I go over hunger stuff. Then losing domestication. Oh yeah, this is something where I discovered. I was like, how fast can you actually de-domesticate a Beefalo? So when you miss a domestication tick, you lose 16.67% of a positive domestication tick. So if a 1 positive domestication tick was 100 points, it's not. Let's say it's 100 points. If you missed a domestication tick, not only would you not get 100 points, you would lose 16.67 points. 3 hits, about 2 seconds. What's that? And then it ramps up to losing half of a positive domestication tick every 10 seconds after 10 days in a row. So it creates an interesting dynamic with this ramping effect with the domestication. Yeah, that's the fastest domestication, hitting him 3 times, yeah. Yeah, or 4 times, 30% each time, right? So this is where I think this kind of scares some people, because they're like, oh my god, it's only 45 days to completely de-domesticate. But this is that's technically accurate, but that's if you leave it for 45 days straight. You're not going to do that. don't attack your Beefalo, blah, 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 sets you back 6 days. And then avoid this by always having the Beefalo saddled. In this section, I've tried to say only the facts rather than playstyle, but some of these are so important. And then the Salt Lick. So with the Salt Lick, it gets wasted a lot of the time. If your Beefalo is fed, so that means they're gaining domestication, they'll still lick a Salt Lick. So it's kind of stupid. The regular Salt Lick or the better one, they both do the same thing. It's just the better one just lasts twice as long, unless it has some kind of special effect I'm unaware of. Does the special one increase their domestication or something? I've never used a Salt Lick, like, ever. No clue. Okay, from my understanding, it just lasts twice as long. Which is, like, whatever, because it would have taken you extra time to go get the salt rather than just niter. So if your Beefalo is fed and it's sat next to a Salt Lick within 4 tiles of a Salt Lick, it'll still use the Salt Lick even when it doesn't need to because it's fed. But if you're riding it, it won't lick the... But if you're riding it, it won't lick the Salt Lick until you get off it. Then it'll instantly lick the Salt Lick. Only good for bringing the no idea to a specific spot if you can't find them. Wait, what's their... How big's the attraction radius of a Salt Lick? If you can't find them, you can put down a Salt Lick? There's no way they get attracted to that. I know they get attracted to it, but like... From a whole biome away? That's crazy. Not a whole biome, just if you have an idea but lost them. Oh, okay. I talk about the buck timer. The wiki also is very misleading when it talks about the buck timer. It says that like it's 14 seconds at the start, then it says it's like 2 minutes halfway through, and then at the end it's 13 minutes, which is technically true, but you don't get, it's not linear. You get 14 seconds, then over 2 minutes at halfway, then at 99%, you're still only at around 4 minutes. But then once it's fully domesticated, 100%, it bumps up to like 13 minutes and 20 seconds or something. Then I talk about the feeding on the Beefalo to refresh the buck timer. I talk about the brush. Did you know the brush domestication gain doesn't reset the ramping effect of loss of domestication? And I did the math with tendency stuff. If you're constantly attacking and not do you talk about Wigford Beefalo taming skills? I could. But like I think I talk about it in the Wigford video, because Wigford's taming skill is just when you gain a domestication point, that domestication point is worth 15% more. So you like assuming you don't miss them that much, you'll tame it a bit faster. What the other ones do. I talk about the saddle. Yeah, so that's just when you gain a point, it's worth 15% more. You can ride them for 30% longer. That kind of whatever. Make your inspiration rise. Yeah, so I don't think there's really a lot to talk about. This one's pretty self-explanatory. And otherwise, I just talk about her saddle. And in her guide, I talk about this, and I go in detail. So I don't think that's necessary. But I could. So if you hold F with the ornery Beefalo, no animation cancelling, you gain like 17 times the amount of ornery points than rider points in the same time. Isn't that crazy? 17 times. So no wonder it's so easy to accidentally make your Beefalo an ornery Beefalo. a beginner guide and an in-depth guide. I mean, it's in-depth, but I'm trying to make it as beginner-friendly as possible. But at the same time, I think at the end, or somewhere partway through the video, I think at the start I say it's like not as hard as you might think, and once you understand it, it's not as stressful. Do you get more with animation cancelling? Yeah, Beefalo attack really slow without animation cancelling. My idea is not the feeding itself that resets the timer, it's raising obedience. Means that if obedience is already maxed out, feeding will not reset the timer. In what, I guess. But also, in what scenario? In what scenario would your Beefalo's obedience be 100% and you want to reset the timer? Even with a fully undomesticated Beefalo in spring, the obedience would drop fast enough so that you could keep resetting it. So I don't, but I guess. It's like a technicality where it's like, yeah, I guess, but also I don't think it matters. That like something like with Woody's Woody's chop speed and Lucy's efficiency, like that kind of intricacy matters because you could swap them in and out. But in that case, I don't think it matters. You know, when Beefalo is sleeping, it doesn't waste salt licks, so you can put sleeping Beefalo unloaded. And does it... So how does that work behind the scenes? You put it to sleep unloaded, and it just remembers that the salt lick timer is running. Because how it works is the Beefalo will lick the salt lick, and then for 60 seconds, it won't lose domestication. Then as soon as that timer runs out, as long as it's within a 4-tile radius of the salt lick, it will just instantly lick it again. So if you unload it while asleep, while that timer is up, it won't lose domestication and won't consume more salt licks. Is that right? Hello Kataru. Beefalo types? Yes. Ride a Beefalo move the fastest but deal 25 damage and have 95% minimum obedience. Honestly, the minimum obedience doesn't matter except if it drops below 50%, which is the ornery. Ornery goes from 34 to 50 damage but have 45% obedience, which means you need to feed it before hopping on. Pudgy Beefalo are the slowest. I say the slowest. They're only a tiny bit slower than an ornery, and they deal the least damage of 20 and have a sanity aura and have obedience 60%. Default Beefalo, same as a wild Beefalo, which is actually solid, which means it moves as fast as an ornery, deals 34 damage, and doesn't do anything else, but its minimum obedience is 80%, which means with a saddle it'll do 50 or 52 damage, and it doesn't have the minimum obedience problem of ornery, so it's actually kind of solid, like actually solid. And the other trait is that, my goodness, you gain ornery points so fast. If you hold F, you get like 17 times the points than rider points. If you animation cancel though, you get like 24 times the points. So Beefalo attack once every like 0.55 seconds, and then if you animation cancel, you can shave that down to 0.4 seconds. So attacking without animation canceling is like really slow. But I'll talk about it at the end. But at the end of the video, I'll talk about animation cancelling because Beefalo do attack very slowly. Is that you don't lose salt licks and you can park your beard for years without losing domestication. That's what you said, right? So yeah, I've kind of just warned that getting an ornery Beefalo is extremely easy. The other two you have to actually plan for. And here was some interesting math I went to do. So once your Beefalo is fully domesticated, you still need to take care of it a little bit. If you abandon it for long periods of time, it will drop stiffly. This doesn't change your Beefalo stats behavior unless it's domesticated and hits 0. So the domestication hits 100%, it gains its stats, but it can still fluctuate all the way down to 0%. And once it hits 0%, it just goes instantly. It just goes undomesticated. But up until that point, or down until that point, you keep all of its stats. Then I just say that I've never undomesticated a Beefalo by accident, and I've never used salt licks, and I don't feed them once they're domesticated. So then I'm giving some practical examples of like what you need to do in a real game to undomesticate a beefalo by accident. So if you abandon, this is some interesting math, right? So if you abandon a beefalo with 100% domestication, no hunger, and no salt lick for 8 minutes or one in-game day, its domestication will go down to 99.87. And then after those 8 minutes, you then have to regain it, and that will take one domestication tick to get to 99.97. Then one more tick to get to 100. So that's 20 seconds of riding to go back up to 100%. So abandoning it for 1 day, you just need to do 20 seconds of riding to recover. I domesticated one beefalo and accidentally undomesticated it? How? I think if you're playing in like a really long world, like hundreds of days, and you just don't use the beefalo, then makes sense. And I think I talk about that in a second, but I'm like, let me go through these examples, then we'll go through my conclusion. The domestication loss scales harder based on how long you abandon the beefalo for without it gaining any domestication points. So here's 3 more examples. Abandoning the beefalo for 5 consecutive days or 40 minutes will result in the beefalo's domestication dropping to 96.86. This requires about 5 minutes or just over half a day of riding or being fed to get back up to 100% domestication. Basically, one beefalo accidentally undomesticated. Oh, you just left it for a really long time. That happened in one of my long-term worlds where I domesticated a beefalo just for the sake of it. Then I didn't actually use it, and I left it in a pen with a salt lick. And after 1,000 days, it undomesticated. I always refreshed the salt licks, but after 1,000 days, it finally undomesticated. Used it for like the summer. It should take it. If your beefalo hits 100% domestication, it takes 45 days of continuous abandonment for it to undomesticate. Anyway, so then it takes, if you abandon it for 5 days, it requires 5 minutes of riding. If you abandon it for 10 days, it requires 20 minutes of riding, or 2.5 days of riding. And finally, if you abandon it for 20 days, or an entire season, it will result in the beefalo's domestication dropping to 62.42%. This requires 7.5 days, or about 1 whole hour of riding or being fed to get back up to 100%. So you can see it scales, once you get past leaving it for 10 consecutive days, that's the hardest it scales. Guess I'm the father, they went to get some milk. I think what happened maybe is that the beefalo already dropped a ton of domestication from not being used a lot, and then you abandoning it for a summer was the final nail in the coffin. Then I talk about the brush, because if you have a brush, you can kind of ignore all of this, because you can just brush it once every 3 to 3.6 days. But it doesn't reset the ramping effect of domestication loss, which means you need to brush the beefalo every 3.6 days and then ride it for 10 seconds to stop the ramping effect, and then you can rinse and repeat. So that means you only have to ride it once for 10 seconds every 3.5 days, which is pretty decent. Or you feed it 1 carrot every 3 to 4 days and brush it every 3.6 days, which I think is not that bad. At peak domestication ramping loss acquired by no domestication gain for 10 second days, brushing once per day and not riding, feeding, or leaving your beefalo near a salt lick will result in a net loss of 0.83% domestication per day. Since you lose 2.5% domestication per day after 10 days and the brush only gives 1.67. It's not complicated. The TLDR for a beefalo is feed it 5 things, feed it 5 anything like petal or bulbs, put a saddle on it, and ride it. If it kicks you off or it won't let you on, feed it again. When it kicks you off, feed it at least 1 item, and then feed it at least feed it 2 items, because if its obedience is ran down to 0, then you tried to get on it, it will attack you. I think. And then always feed it 2 items. Something you can feed it more if you want, but you just want to keep the obedience above 50%. Then just ride it. If you want to like max, you want to tame it as fast as possible, you need a brush. But ignoring the brush, 5 items initially, but yeah, obedience drains by 150% per day if its hunger is 0. So assuming that, you need to feed it 15 items per day to keep it at 50%. But if during that day it's fed, it only goes down by 50% per day. Yeah, I think that is usually the gist of it. Saving a Beefalo is way too much for a casual player. So then I say this is all to say you really need to abandon your Beefalo for longer periods, frequently, and not use your Beefalo a lot to make it lose all its domestication. And if you use your Beefalo so infrequently such that it becomes undomesticated, you probably won't miss it when it's gone. That's kind of my conclusion there. It takes a lot to undomesticate a Beefalo. And if you've undomesticated it, you probably weren't using it that much, so you're probably not going to miss it when it's gone. So that, as I think it's like kind of fine. You can disable lag prediction or what? Because I couldn't remember what in my run. You need like not that much. You can't have that much lag, and you need lag on position off, I think. As long as you ride your Beefalo once per day for 20 seconds, or have it fed for 20 seconds per day, it will never become undomesticated. But of course, for insurance, you can leave a salt lick at your base to prevent domestication loss, but you probably won't need it. And then I talk about saddles, but the TLDR is use default saddle, make Gossamer saddle if you want, and then Nightmare saddle is the best. But like Gossamer saddle if you really, really want max speed. And then I talk about gloom bells. Also, chat lied to me. I asked, could you use 2 gloom bells on the same Beefalo? And chat was like, haha, no, that would be stupid. But no, you totally can. Chat always lies, for real. When the Beefalo dies, you revive it with the first gloom bell, and then you can literally just detach it from the first bell, then attach it to a second bell. The first bell will stay on cooldown, but you just use the second bell. Twigs raise domestication? No. Twigs give a 9.375 hunger and obedience. Domestication is just if you're riding the Beefalo, or its hunger is above 0. Then every 10 seconds you gain domestication points. That's all domestication is. And if you miss one of those 10-second ticks, you lose a little bit of domestication. Oh, obedience. Feeding the Beefalo anything raises obedience. Feeding the Beefalo anything will make its obedience go up by 10 or 10%. Anyway, Beefalo bell good saddle comparison. It's basically like Gossamer on a rider Beefalo or Gossamer on an ordinary Beefalo, or a damaged saddle on a default Beefalo, and that's kind of where it is. And then taming strategy and tips. This is where the playthrough comes in. So I'm gonna do a playthrough and just note down tips. So I tried to keep this section all facts and very little like. Only like the most essential strategies and not just anecdotal stuff. So this is meant to be all facts, and then the second half is like a playthrough / tips and strategies and how to apply it. Because yeah, it can be boiled down to feed stuff when you get kicked off the Beefalo. Feed it 2 items to make sure like when you try to mount it, it won't try to attack you. And then if it still won't let you on, you just feed it another item and you just keep going. And if you're about to enter a dangerous area, feed it while you're on the Beefalo so that it doesn't kick you off halfway through you're running through the dangerous area. And if you want to be really good at taming the Beefalo, before you get off the Beefalo to do something, feed it a carrot while you're on it, then dismount it. Because a carrot keeps it fed for 20 seconds. Yeah, and a twig keeps it fed for 15 seconds. So like, I think it's decent to feed it a twig or a carrot before getting off and like going and chopping a tree or whatever. And then for longer periods of time, you feed it steamed twigs. And you could even put a salt lick at your base. But I think it's kind of redundant. I don't think it's worth doing. Because if you're at your base, you're probably off the Beefalo doing some stuff. So you're probably going to have it fed at steamed twigs anyway. Yeah, grass only does like 5. It's like 5.375 hunger or something like that. Twigs are much better. Stress levels 99. Hell yeah. Then I talk about saddles for a bit. Oh yeah, I've already done that. Yeah, I did make a spreadsheet as well, but it's not very It's literally just comparing all the saddles like with all the Beefalo, but like the saddles are kind of there's very clear upgrades. Is a part when it goes into heat. I still need to write that bit because ultimately it's just like if it's going into heat, it's so much effort and it's so annoying. So just don't. That's what I would say. You just like plan to do it in your first autumn and like have it done before first spring, and also don't do it during your second autumn when they also go into heat. It's just annoying. Because there's no way to dodge the going into heat, is there? You need to wear a Beefalo hat, so when it kicks you off, it doesn't attack you. But even then, it like the ride time is cut down drastically. I need to talk about shaving the Beefalo as well. Don't shave the Beefalo because that cuts down ride time as well, I think. Yeah, you can tame a Beefalo in 20 days if you do it well. How unlikely is Yukos chance is like 5% for a Yukos or a Varg, right? So like getting a Yukos in the early game is kind of very unlikely. But yeah, potentially. Like in winter you could get your first brush, but at which point your Beefalo is going to be like 5 days off of being tamed anyway. So you'll use the brush like 2 or 3 times and it'll be tamed. Add this if it's spring. Make a boat with salt luck on it and it won't get off the boat. And if you want to continue taming it, you can just feed it 3 steam twigs with a Beefalo hat. So I think that's more... So that's like a tip slash strategy. Because I'm trying to separate the guide. Like in my survival guides, I usually just combine the two. Like there's facts and strategy and it makes the whole guide really bloated. Whereas with this one, I'm trying to make it like facts and figures at the start. And then how you apply them afterwards. You know what I mean? But, so I think I need to... Let's see. I didn't put a table of contents. What is this? No, I need to put down my table of contents. Okay, so domestication. So I think I would put that in the buck timer. The buck timer section. Oh, I do plan on that. For the tips and strategies section, I'll reach out to some creators who love Beefalo and ask for some tips and strategies to feature them in the video. That would be cool. You can stop non-spring mating by going into the caves, but if it's spring, it doesn't work. Oh, I thought they removed that for all of it, but that's good. Because yeah, second autumn and like sometimes first winter, the Beefalo will go into heat and it's just annoying. Reach out to, yes, I am the person who doesn't like Beefalo. I still hate ornery Beefalo very much. Yo gamers, when does Beefalo go in heat naturally? It's like always in spring always. Spring always. Like second autumn? Like like for a short period at the start of every autumn that isn't your first autumn they go into heat? And like sometimes at the start of winter as well. Focus on hunting as you go, you'll see more of them. Beefalo goes to heat at least 20 days far from the last heat, always for 3 days. Beefalo goes to heat at least 20 days after the last heat. So the first heat will always be at day 21. Except for spring, where spring just says nope, they're always in heat for the whole season. So then the heat after that then is all of spring, and then last day of spring is day 55. So then day 75 until day 78 they're in heat again. Oh, so that keeps it pretty consistent then, because the whole season of spring forces, like, it anchors the whole in heat like cycle. Day 7 can be, but not before that. Sometimes it can be more than 20 days. Ah, man, that's going to be complicated to explain. Don't start off boss rush with the together part. I might do another duo one at some point. Also, sometimes the heat stops at day 54, not 55 in spring. That seems quite complicated. Sometimes in autumn and winter, Beefalo will go in heat for 3 days. While in heat, buck timer is decreased by X. While Beefalo is shaved, buck timer is decreased by X. So don't shave your Beefalo. Shaving your Beefalo does decrease the buck timer, right? You can be sure that heat will never occur during summer. Okay. Spring always has heat. Sometimes in autumn and winter, beef will go in heat for 3 days, while summer will never have Beefalo be in heat. That's kind of, I can turn that into a pun. Ha. Thank you for your content. I did also learn English with you. I am from Ukraine. Welcome. I'm glad you learned English from me. I have only the bestest English. We play Wigford for Beefalo bonus or normal run with Wilson. Oh, it is normal run with Wilson. Yeah. British! How much hunger does rock fruit give? Since I have a lot since I was wet at the start of my rod. Is it 12.5? Same as a carrot? Alright, so I need to write about Beefalo in heat and like that buck timer decrease. I wrote about the brush. Okay. So, gamers, it is time to do a little bit of a Wendy run today. No. To leave the stream. Yes, it's time to leave the stream. Bye bye. Bye bye, guitar. We're gonna turn off this. Turn off this. Oh, I hate ornery Beefalo, so ain't gonna catch me with an ornery Beefalo with Maxwell. Even though you probably will, but it's like I just hate ornery Beefalo, man. They're so annoying. And I'll do classic resources on the world. I don't have DSA on, that's fine. Have you used Beefalo widget mods? Nope. I really don't like using mods, especially centralizing like strategies around them. So like for demonstration purposes in some of the clips, I might like record some clips with the Beefalo widget so you can see like the obedience and stuff going up and down. But otherwise, nah. Just epic health bar. like bloom on wormwood. I mean, can do. I think it kind of using like meters like that don't usually exist in the regular game. It means that you don't really need the knowledge because the information is displayed for you, even though the information usually isn't there. It's useful to showcase in one run and then another run without mods. I mean, I'll use like widgets in the like demonstration part of it, which is like gonna be like the facts bit, but for the run bit, I'm gonna show. It's gonna be like by the eye. Okay, I made a meter for bloom. Oh, I see. Yeah, so if in the first part, like the guide section, then yeah, I'll use a. I'll use a mod to record those clips, but for this, there will be no mods. Where's Verdant Wilson? Hell yeah, Verdant Wilson. Alright, we need a... The best way to tame a beefalo fast is to, like, actually go find a beefalo. So that is the first goal. We must go find a beefalo as fast as possible. While picking berries and flint and such and petals and carrots. Well, I have gameplay for a beef taming tutorial because I think dumping all the information on the viewer is quite overwhelming. But when you see it in practice, it'll be like, oh, it's actually quite simple. You just feed it garbage until it lets you ride it. And when you're not riding it, give it food. But otherwise, you kind of want to know the underlying figures so that you know how long you can do each thing for. No, I wanted those berries. That is a forest. Also, this will just be background clips, so I don't have to record as many clips. Oh. So in this one, I've said that... I said I'll do nothing extravagant, but I will rush the ruins with the Beefalo, just to show... Can you leave me alone? Like, damn. Pig flour with beef, very true. Already sustained damage, it's over. You ate all my berries, like, damn. I wanted those for my beefalo. I can't be listening to this garbage. YouTube music, you need to, like, not put all of this. Please give me a soundtrack that's not garbage. Please, please, just please, please, please. Let's listen to Chill Super Mix. Beefalo canning butterfly, yes. Don't need Beefalo, Wolfgang Water, since I haven't bothered to learn anything about it. This video will be an excellent excuse to finally learn how. Yeah. I might add a quick, like, TLDR bit at the start, where it's like, feed it like 6 things. Put saddle on it. Hop on it. When it kicks you off, feed it until it lets you back on. When you're not gonna ride it for like more than like a minute, or if you're not going to ride it for more than like a minute or 2, then feed it food. The best food is steamed twigs, and it'll keep it happy for almost 3 minutes. That's it. Goodbye. But like, I'm not sure. I think I need seeds. So I will tame a rider beefalo, so I do have to show some restraint in that I can't be attacking everything with my beefalo. So I'm not sure if I want to preach the, like, make an early crock pot with it when you have your beefalo and feed it, like, 6 steamed twigs, so that you don't have to deal with, like, the 14-second ride time at the start. Or if I just start riding it immediately. Hello, Nico. A bit about character beefalo synergies. I guess I can do that at the end. Like, character synergies. Wendy good because she buffs the beefalo damage, but in the late game, her best damage is still like the end game gear, which is good. Maxwell likes beefalo because Maxwell is squishy. Honestly, any character that isn't a damage modifier character can use a beefalo decently. But like, all of the characters outscale beefalo once you reach the end game gear because of how planar damage works. But, yeah, so you're sacrificing a little bit of damage, but fighting on a beefalo is very cozy. Why? Because of electric damage and spice? Yeah, but you could just like, you could just like do that yourself and do more damage. Like Wally with the Dark Sword's gonna do more damage than a beefalo, even with electric damage. Even Nightmare Saddle, yeah, Nightmare Saddle is 18 planar damage, so you're doing 68 damage. And assuming you animation cancel, so you actually get a decent attack rate, like a good attack rate, then like Void Scythe is still better. But riding a beefalo is very comfy because you can animation cancel like really easily because you don't have to switch gear or anything. Whereas if you're on foot, you do have to switch gear, like between speed bonuses. Is this killer bee biome? What's happening? Why is there a killer bee biome next to my starter biome? Ordinary beefalo? Yeah, ordinary do 50 damage and then War Saddle is 16 damage and Nightmare Saddle is 18 damage. And the Nightmare Saddle's 18 damage wouldn't get buffed by the electric damage buff. Hello, Usky. Hello. We'll sell more normal DPS. Nightmare Saddle is just better overall. But like in some scenarios, technically War Saddle is better, but like it's so minimal that you just rather use Nightmare Saddle. Assuming that you can like actually get the Nightmare Saddle. Hello, blah, blah. I don't know where I'm like what's happening with this. Why is there a killer bee biome attached to? I think this bridge, round bridge, this land bridge, I don't think is not meant to be there. Because it's just connected me directly to a killer bee biome. That's so stupid. That shouldn't happen. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to bother with dirt piles. It wastes so much time. What's that? 0 defense. That's true. Although honestly, I don't really value the damage reduction other than for like it gives you more leniency with, like, if you make a mistake and get kicked off your Beefalo, it will take longer for it to die. Because I think if your Beefalo is taking 1,000 damage, it probably deserves to die. So having a Nightmare Saddle, allow it to take 2,500 damage, it's like, I don't think that's very valuable. But I do mention it, because it is cool. Like, if you're fighting with a Beefalo, you still want to kite. It doesn't mean you don't want to kite. So yeah, I don't really value the damage reduction all that much. The one thing I do value is the battle saddle, like, tag, or whatever it's called, combat saddle. In the script, I refer to it as battle saddles. Now, can we find a big Beefalo savannah? Get distracted by random set piece. Frog ponds. This is a rocky biome, that'll do. The dirt pile really wants me to search it. No thanks. Not worth. What if at the end of a dirt pile you could find a fully tamed Beefalo? But it's just so classic though. Yeah, Nightmare Saddle is basically better, like, technically, like, with Wendy, it's like, yeah, Nightmare Saddle is technically not as much damage, depending on what you're fighting, but as soon as you fight a planner enemy, then Nightmare's better. And yes, then everything else accounted for. Battle Saddle, 45% speed, rather than 25%, like, you're always going to go Nightmare Saddle. Because, like, the scenarios where Nightmare Saddle does less damage is against enemies that aren't planner enemies, and you're playing, like, Abigail. River Saddle be worth it to make. She can't make it till winter because of the Azure Feather requirement. But, like, it's fine. It only has 30% movement speed, but it has damage reduction and it gives 5 bonus damage. So it's like, yeah. If you don't mind sacrificing the speed, you do get a little more damage. But it's very obvious, like, most of the saddles are very much like, they're either early, mid, or late game saddles, so, like, there's not really any comparison. There's just, like, this one's a starter one, and this one's the end game one, so the end game one's better. Where Beefalo can't be, beginners never believe me when I say there's Beefalo guaranteed in a small savannah patch of Magic Forest. Yeah, it's probably because they don't really know what they're looking for. And so what ends up happening is they see the small savannah patch in the starter biome and they say, there's no Beefalo there. So yeah, that's good thinking. I will actually note that in now. You're dreaming with a wild beaver who isn't following you. Beefalo can naturally be found in the big savanna biome and in the mini savanna biome in the Mandrake Forest. Okay, cool. Put that in. Only wet goop. Oh, goodness. That sounds horrendous. That was way too much gold. I didn't need all that. Yeah, there's only 2 places Beefalo spawn. So yeah, I can imagine people get I don't know if I want to say, like, right at the start of the guide, not this Savannah patch, not this Savannah patch, or not this Savannah patch. I'll just say only these two. Because there's plenty of Savannah patches that exist, which, yeah. Alright, this is Mosaic. Oh my goodness, the map is huge up there. Is Savannah connected to this? This is, oh no, this is totally Mandrake. Okay, we got Beefalo here. Cool. Right, Beefalo day 2, that's not bad. That's pretty good actually. Beef friend. We're beef friends forever. I remembered the pun. Alright, here, take a carrot. So that's 20 seconds. That's 40 seconds. That's a minute. I just need a toaster forest for the charcoal. I think I will do the crock-pot thing. I don't know. With a beginner, would you tell them to do the crock-pot thing and make like just 10 steamed twigs, and once you run out of them, then start riding the Beefalo? Or would you say no, just start riding the Beefalo straight away? Man, I was thinking to pick up that start riding? Really? Yeah, you do need alchemy to make saddle as well. Yeah. So I still need to get pigskin. I'll say this is like, because this is like the strategies part. So I've told them all the facts and people can do what they will with that, but I'm just going to share general strategies. I saw Mr. Giglio doing this and I'm like, that's actually pretty solid. Because sometimes you can start taming the Beefalo, but you don't have the resources to actually, it is sleeping. So now we can shave these guys. I find myself being able to have Bell fasten saddle, so by the time I make the saddle, I feed anything, even steamed twigs. So would you also go out of your way to make a crock pot, like right now, while you're like gathering in this forest to make some steamed twigs? Yeah, for sure. Cool, me too. Science in the graveyard and alchemy at Beefs. Yeah, I think that's solid as well. I'll want like a few crockpots at base as well, so I need to grab some extra. That carrot will keep him busy until those steamed twigs are ready. And now we just utilize the begging. If he begs, we feed him. Oh well, if he begs, we have 4 minutes until he's actually starving. Or you can just do 3 steamed twigs per day. So like, if I feed him 3 steamed twigs now, he will be fine until day 4. Yeah, I usually do Science Alchemy Engine at the same time in the forest. Oops. I want those. Oh, that requires a lot of twigs, no thanks. Alright, let's go find pig houses. So he's not begging me for food, so I'm not going to feed him anything. I don't really want to give him pudgy points. Like, once you start riding him around, you'll get rider so fast, so it doesn't really matter if he becomes pudgy for a short time. yeah, I think the slow ride time, I don't know, I think beginners they would fumble it quite hard. Although you do have to be careful not to attack the Beefalo at this point, because it is quite easy to attack the Beefalo. Bulls, just a few bulls. It is muddy biome straight away, I'll take it. Do you have red caps from caves as well to use as filler for steamed twigs? That's true. I think for simplicity, I'll probably just... Yeah, I guess so. I guess you would find red caps in the forest anyway. Usually, I don't think you would need it, though. Because you would just do the... like, you get enough berries to not care. There was like plenty of... There's a mushroom biome right there. I could have dug up a bunch of mushrooms, but... It's whatever. I think usually you'd gather enough berries to be able to do it. And for a beginner, they don't really want to spend time in the caves. Right on muddy biome was cool. I could have actually just, you know... I could have just done forest things. Done cave things and grabbed like a bunch of light bulbs and started riding the Beefalo. So it is begging for food, but we know that it's good until 2/3 through. We know that it's good until 2/3 through day 3, and we don't want to give it too many pudgy points, even though in the long run it doesn't really matter. I see our first victim. Kill any bosses? Like, I guess Ancient Guardian, maybe like claws. But not the main focus. Because I'll be rushing the ruins. Make sure not to spam left clicking as I attack the Beefalo. I can't control left the butterfly because I'll hit the Beefalo. Ooh, did it. Worth the risk. So we know his hunger's good until day 4. Now let's assist in killing some pigs, because we want the meat. Oh, that's a lot of spiders. Ready to loot the meat. That's pig skin, I don't want that. Oh no, begging for food, that means 4.5 minutes until it's actually hungry. So I actually have until like a minute into day 4. Or more like 45 seconds. Yeah, a minute. I should have hammered that science machine, but whatever. I can go back and make more steamed twigs. I think I might just kill some Beefalo for the meat because it's easier. So what I'll do is I'll put this Beefalo over here. I'll feed him some steamed twigs. Oh well, he should be good for a while. And then break the bond. Oh well, so I can just drop the Beefalo bell over there. And then Beefalo bell a different Beefalo with a new bell. So he's good until into day 4. And I drop him over there and just leave him there. Let him cook. And make another bell. Wasting a bit of gold, but that's okay. We don't want to aggro our Beefalo. We grab one of these Beefalo. This is just for a ham bat. Because, like, killing pigs is annoying. Is the other thing where you outline the world for the first autumn? I could do that, like, after this initial, like, alchemy rush. Oh, are you panicking from the flames? That would have been an easy way to kill you. Yo, that's the best beefalo cheese I've ever seen. Make them panic because of the flames. Yo, I can do stuff. No spear, I could have. It just would have sped it up a little bit, but that's fine. Oh my goodness, I have to make another one because I can't see the floor. I kind of want to be deeper into the forest. Then we'll drop this beefalo bell. I'll just keep cooking here until I run out of berries and like red caps. And then this guy is just about to be starving, so I'll feed him his steam twigs now. Works with Spider Queen, that cheese. She get staggered too much and she can't move. She also just moves really slow. That's your second steam twig. I should have really hammered a third pig house so that I could do alchemy stuff while I'm waiting for this to cook. But whatever, it's fine. And now, do I ride the beefalo and like outline the edge of the map? Don't accidentally click the beefalo. Also find junkyard for easy twigs. I forgot what I said. True, that does give easy twigs. Oh yeah, oh right, for Mandrake Forest. Yes, right, because we're here. Alan's very smart. So smart that I didn't even realize what they were talking about. Hell yeah. Now, beefalo, I am going to reserve most of the carrots for me. Take that. So this is your third twig for the day. Hammer that. And now it's kind of, you can start riding the beefalo whenever you want now. You could start riding it like now, but you have steamed twigs, so like you may as well not, because there's not really a lot you're going to be doing off the beefalo. And when you are off the beefalo, you're only going to feed it a twig to keep it happy for 15 seconds, so you don't miss 1 or 2 domestication ticks. I don't know where they came from. Is that crows? When new trees will come out of beta, I would speculate a week from this Thursday. Wait, it's Friday today, huh? It's because Wes let them in. So I could actually be digging up these red caps. This is something I used to do with like Wolfgang to make pierogies later. But yeah, you can dig up red caps in forests. Like, you're not going to miss them. I'll also you should make a piggyback, right? Or would a beginner get slowed down by it? Because they'll get off the Beefalo and just not take it off. Apparently they announced in the update, likely the roadmap tomorrow. That's right. That's what I read. I would say yes to piggyback, for sure. Kingsbury audio too close to one of these. Is he calling it Wilson stupid? Look at the terrarium. I'm not gonna do it. I don't need to, but that is neat. The spiders were distracting them for a short time. You might be begging, but I know that you're good until, like, at least, like, the beginning of day 5, so I will ignore its begs. Oh, hey, look, the scrapyard. Make sure not to control F too hard, otherwise you'll bonk your Beefalo. Ooh. Anyway, it's alchemy time, because I have the stuff to, Oh wait, I don't really have the silk. Whatever, it's fine. The saddle has been created. Oh yeah, in the thing I need to talk about this. The Beefalo grooming station. It's actually very legit. You can have these berries. Don't need magic. Gonna leave the alchemy engine there because now we need to kill some spiders. Remember, do not hit Control F, otherwise you will be sad. Control F will hit your Beefalo, and then you are incredibly sad. Oh goodness. I guess I'm going on a massacre right now. What was that targeting? It's not like you're slow, you can't kite stuff. Hot lava take piggyback is not good for beginners because it makes them hoard more rather than learning what to drop from magic inventory to travel right. Ooh. Actually real. Whenever I see streams of beginners, they do have just a bunch of random garbage in their inventory. That is very real. I don't need seeds. Alright, you can have steam twig now. My guy is on a diet. So you're saying no to piggyback? I kind of want a piggyback though. Because if I'm looking at it purely as a Beefalo guy, it's like, yeah, of course you'd use a piggyback. Of course you would. But if you were going more so beginner, then you would say no. Yeah, potentially useful stuff here. Ooh, accidentally discovered a track. Look at all this silk. I don't really know how much silk I need, but I'll take it all. Filling up my inventory with niter. That's it, dude. That's it. That's legit what happens. And like, when you're not riding the Beefalo, you do want to specifically not keep putting the saddle back on, because you'll just, the obedience will just keep running down, and then it will just keep getting shaken off. So that's why I'm specifically keeping the saddle off. Wort Ultimate Guide. Ah yes, the Wort Ultimate Guide. I should probably do that. Well, I kill a lot of spider. We love silk. Right, this is your final twig for the day. In this case, I'm gathering such extra stuff that I'm actually gonna make big piggyback. I think it's after this. I think it's time to start riding the Beefalo around. Make this structure. What was I gonna make? Why did I leave this up? Piggyback. I guess I could rummage this for gears. That's fine, I guess. A wooden stool blueprint. I've always wanted that. Imagine if you got the wooden chair blueprint. Actually, rummaging these junk piles now is kind of legit because you get like extra boards and cut stone and stuff. Here you go, Beefalo. You can have the sacred potato. He's sad because I fed him something. Oh, I should probably write about that. If you feed them something that hurts them, they make that face, but I don't think it does anything. It might. Does it decrease their obedience? I don't think so. They just make that face just so that they didn't really like it. Yo, broken robot. Ooh, I accidentally attacked that, but it's fine. Oh, my A key locked up. I love that. When you press a key and nothing happens. I do actually need more wool for that. Let's control click to destroy the fences for easy twigs. Ooh. I know control clicking is safe around a Beefalo because like I don't think it will follow the action onto attacking the Beefalo because it actually just it goes where you actually click. We have a control F, that'd be a different story. No gears? Oh yeah, I didn't get any gears. What's this garbage? What the hell? Give me the gears. Oh, I didn't get any gears. This is some garbage. Best character kill all main bosses with ASAP. Wolfgang. Wigford was fun though. Yeah, Wolfgang easy. They're Wolfgang Warthogs. Probably Warthogs, honestly. Probably not. Probably Wolfgang still. Asking for food. I know you're good until day 6, and I'm gonna start riding you day 6, I think. So I'm gonna save these 3 steamed twigs. Probably meta for all boss of character runs. Yeah, you need to do CC first, unfortunately. Oh, more fences. Oh my goodness, you get so much twigs. I think I picked these petals a little prematurely. Actually, no, that's alright. I'll pick new ones as well. Oh my goodness. I'm full of twigs. Actually full of twigs. I don't want to control F in the dark. I will only control click. I don't need the scrap, so we're going to leave it there. Again, these carrots are mostly for me, but now we're going to explore again, so I will have more carrots for myself. My goodness, I have so many twigs. Alright, Beefalo, you ready for a hard lesson in humans using you to their advantage? So he should be 0 hunger in like 30-40 seconds. That's pre-crafted. Alright, so before, but the obedience might be below 10, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but then it will instantly drop to 49%, so you want to defeat at 6. Then you put that on, and bam, we're in business. Now I need to get a feel for how long, the buck timer is. I've tamed him for like 3 days. And I will be picking things on the way. As long as I'm riding him just a little bit more than not. So I'm about to get a bit off the Beefalo to hammer this pig house. So I'm going to feed it a twig that keeps it happy for 15 seconds. So this way I won't miss out on the domestication tick I would have if I just... there's a chance that I would have missed a domestication tick there. So feeding it the twig just meant that I wouldn't miss the domestication tick. I could be picking up these mushrooms for filler, I suppose. Oh my goodness, you get so many twigs. You mentioned arrow keys. Do you actually use arrow keys or WSD? Oh, I use WSD and the mouse. Oh my goodness, he's letting me ride him for so long. I'm gonna preemptively feed him a petal. Now I'm gonna preemptively feed him a twig while I get off to do this. He might be begging, but he's not 0 hunger. Because I fed him a twig, so he's good for 15 seconds. To feed a glowberry to a Beefalo. I actually make that joke in the guide. I went off on a rant about ornery Beefalo, and I said, did you know if you feed an ornery Beefalo a piece of gunpowder, it will explode? And then I just cut myself off. In the script, I haven't actually wrote it yet. But like, I'm just a strong ornery Beefalo hater. Although I keep the guide very unbiased until I explicitly say that I'm being biased and I go off on a rant. Because like, here's why though, but like here's why. So if you give like a battle saddle to an ornery Beefalo, right? It's good because you can hop onto it at any time. Oh hey look, he bucks me off, so I'm going to feed him a petal. And then I'm just going to hop right back on. Oh no, hound's attack. We got him. We killed our first hound Beefalo. Hell yeah. Oi, sad vibe. We can change it. So now we're in the Moonstone Forest. What we listen to now, gamers. Energize. Energy Super Mix. Let's go. You don't need this much like fillers, I don't think. Again, here, have a twig. Oh, he's rider trait. Gamers, he has the rider trait. Hell yeah. Silly Beefalo. He is a happy rider Beefalo. Also, we didn't find Chester. That makes me sad. Man, people ask for Wonky Run, but he's just boring. He doesn't do anything. He just moves slower, except when he starts running. He's a very boring character. I do want more stuff. It's a challenge run, but like it wouldn't be interesting like at all. I might make it Beefalo hat, not sure. Please include that the face is just a visual indicator, it doesn't change anything for Team Beaver. I've made that really clear. Yeah. I've made that very clear, because in the James Bucket video, he technically does say it correctly, I believe, but it's like, it's not explicitly clear. I say, like, the face does nothing while it's being tamed, but it gains the stats after it's been fully domesticated. But up until then, it's just an indicator of, like, what you're gonna get. So yeah, don't worry, I've made that explicitly clear. And I'm definitely... Ew, Alan, if you want to DM me on Discord, I was going to send my script once it's fully done to a bunch of people to review, and you can be one of those people if you would like. Yeah, I don't think we're digging anything up anymore. Sure, sick. Man, going around the whole map like this is going to take so long. This is going to take like the entirety of autumn. I still want to go to the ruins at some point. I guess if I'm doing like an essential ruins rush, it shouldn't take that long, shouldn't. About 10 days. Oh, that's not too bad, I suppose. My Beefalo's hunger is gonna hit 0 soon. Oh no, this might be like the first domestication tick that I miss. Come here. I may have missed one domestication tick there. May have. Not entirely sure. Alright, 2 stacks of pig stuff, that's fine for a usual gameplay session. Yeah, it's only a ruins rush, not going to do anything fancy. Or much fancier than that. Alright, drop the hammer, let's get reeds instead. Oh, Chester will be in here. Oh, ornery points, gross. Also, I should have grabbed that beefalo that I killed. I shouldn't have let the beefalo burn, because I could have made a beefalo hat to save an inventory space, but whatever. Look how happy he is. Happy rider beefalo. It's not specifically for beginners, but I'm just doing like an example, because if I don't do anything, if I don't do a ruins rush, like what am I gonna do? I could sit at the I could sit on the surface for the entirety, but I think it'd be really boring. Because basically this run is going to end once the beefalo is fully tamed, and I might do some stuff with it just to show, just gather clips, but... Did I just hear a bishop? Dude, I'm going insane. I could have sworn I heard a bishop. Where's... Oh, chest is going to be on this path somewhere. Right, there's no way this connects to anything that way. Oh, see, he's not letting me on, so good thing I fed him. So, because he bucked, I fed him something and then he bucked. That means his obedience was below 40%. Which means if I didn't instantly feed him like I did, he would have shaken his saddle off after a few seconds. So there you go, that's why you always instantly feed once you get bucked off or you hop off your beefalo. There is it's like a pretty generous delay actually once I tested it. It's like the beefalo does all of its animations, then it waits like 2 seconds, and then it will shake the saddle off. So it is pretty generous. Posture check, my posture is flawless. In fact, I'd like to slouch, but I'm not. Yes. Glorious posture, thank you. Oh, Chester, you're so far off the track. I knew you were here somewhere, but like, damn. Alright, you're good for 50 seconds. So we can see that there's a... Oh wait, I don't have a hammer. Whatever, here you go. Have some stuff. Man, it feels... that'll be for making... twigs and such. Feels so good to feed a twig to the beefalo when you get off to do something for a few seconds. That's legit. I legit totally forgot throughout all my rushes. I forgot that feeding a twig restores 9.3 hunger or whatever it is. It's 15 seconds worth of hunger for a beefalo. It's actually very legit. I didn't outline the swamp, but it's fine. There's probably nothing down there. Yeah, just a simple twig will ensure that you don't miss out on a domestication point while you're off the beefalo doing whatever. Alright, at this point, I don't want to do any more pig gathering. I might want to kill some more beefalo. Oh, but the pig houses, they're like right here. How can I ignore them? But I do have 2 stacks of boards and 2 stacks of cut stone. So quickly feed it a couple times, then try to hop back on it, let me on. To pick things up on beefalo while matters is huge though. Yeah, that was a huge change when they did it. For sure. Well, that looks like a mess, I'm not getting involved. And also, by feeding a twig, once you get back on, your obedience doesn't drop quite as fast as 150% per day, because there'll still be some twig hunger left over, but it's not a lot. Not a lot at all. Also, you can cancel like the long eating animation of things like steamed twigs by hopping on and like moving a smidge after you feed it, which is notable. I don't really want to attack a Beefalo on my Beefalo because it will be aggroed once I get off. But I do want Beefalo wool for this. Oh, look, berries, so I'll take it. Let's show the Beefalo taking some damage, hell yeah. The bats are too trash at the game. Oh no, the Beefalo took damage and I didn't. Hell yeah. When you feed Beefalo, does this extend ride time? It doesn't extend it, it resets it. It resets the buck timer. But wait, effectively, yeah, it resets it. But yeah, extends, I guess, is technically accurate. Do I do a suspicious dirt pile? Sure, let's do one. I might lose it though. I am determined to try get this Beefalo tamed day 23. That would be really neat. I grabbed it like end of day 2 or start of day 3. Say if I miss no domestication ticks, then it should be day 23, but it probably wasn't. Normally I'm not, normally I don't feed it twigs when I get on and off it. But you can to just not miss domestication ticks, and I might start doing this from now on. Because a day 27 Beefalo and a day 24, 23 Beefalo is probably quite a big difference. Depending on what you're doing. Where'd it go? Beefalo took that hit. Thanks, Beefalo. Butterflies for saddle? I could. Is it a Eucus? It's not a Eucus. Look at all that juicy meat. I could even make a winter vest, but I won't. What I will do though is I will feed you a twig so that I can mine this. Because I'm a fool and I made like 2 Beefalo bells. In general practice, you probably want to kill marauders, but like, whatever. Yeah, should I be killing butterflies for Glosmer Saddle? I may as well. Like, it's pretty free, like, as long as you can get the butterfly wings. Although do that after ruins where you have construction amulet. So you don't have to get 68. Because, like, getting 68 is kind of rough. Because, like, they might spoil by the time you actually use them. Oh, it actually dropped a bottle. Would you look at that? I'm not going to go in the ocean, otherwise you would pick up that driftwood. for sure. Yummy koalefant trunk. Get distracted. It's not that hard, just takes time. Big issue might be living logs, honestly. I have the living logs already. 60, it's 68, isn't it? 68 butterfly wings. It's like 4 full autumn days of getting 1 butterfly every 15 seconds. So realistically, that's like 5 days of always being around flowers. Which is pretty rough. It wouldn't be that rough if I literally just sat there. Literally just sat there and did nothing else. But I want to outline the map because that's like usually decent practice for a beginner because they don't really know. Well, this is the main thing for getting a Beefalo. You move pretty fast. I think you move faster than a player with a mag and a cane at this speed, I think. Like a little bit faster or is a little bit slower. It's one of them. I use that as comparison for most of the setups. Yo, egg. Delicious. Maybe I'm talking with this with 2 players because the more the merrier. Yeah, if you've got 2 players, you get double the spawn rate. Oh well, you don't get double the spawn rate. It just triggers twice. This is horrendous practice. You shouldn't tank enemies, but like, I know I'm not going to be doing that much combat. Yo, another message in a bottle? Also, going to the caves for light bulbs specifically is kind of like, you don't need to do it. You can totally pick petals, and you're like fine. Oh, you probably lost a bit of obedience, right? Yes. I'm definitely not feeding it 15 items per day. This is well good. Yo, a dapper vest. If only I was doing pearl. Ew, extra deciduous. Yo, I'm running low on petals. We need more flowers, Wilson. More flowers. Oh, this was the big Beefalo desert. I've already outlined that part, I can just go straight this way. Well, I still need to make it to the end, I suppose. Green mushrooms might be helpful for nightmare fuel for ruins, but I probably won't need it. I might do. I'll bring them. Are stale green caps more or less potent for negative sanity? Is it, or is it the same? Oh my goodness, I found dragonfly. Good thing I kept going this way. Tumbleweeds. The same, I see. Surely I'll get some gears. We will keep searching until we get gears. Hell yeah. Don't think I care for cactus flesh. Yo, fresh pels. Oh, the beefalo wool. One more beefalo wool I can make the beefalo hat. Don't care for... I might care for houndstooth. Oh, this is a sin dropping like a message in a bottle and stuff. No, I don't need houndstooth. I'm the noob now, I'm hoarding. Learn lure to fix the Wilby zoom issue. Worth it. Stone wool blueprint. Yo. Now I don't need to pre-craft it, so I can do the Mooncooler event. Hell yeah. Oh, gears. My voice is broken, but we got gears. I'm surprised he let me get back on. Butterflies spoil after like 8 days, right? So if I put them in the fridge then go to the ruins, they might still be okay by the time I come back. So 34 butterfly wings might not be too bad. That'd be really cool though if I could get the Glossamer saddle as well, like before winter. That'd be very cool, like with the ruins rush as well. Very neat. 6 days, so 12 days in the fridge. They'll probably be stale by the time I've going to the ruins, so I won't have that much time. Very aware that butterflies don't spawn if you're too close to the flower, so I'm trying to tactically be close, but not too close. Probably missed like a butterfly spawn or two back there. Man, it's a shame. I just ran past so many flowers. Fresh to a stack prolongs it. It sure does. Potter's wheel. Man, this is the simple life. Just simply explore the map. Yo, I got butterfly fingers and tumbleweed. Hell yeah. I should probably press the hat tater because I've got like I'm in this in savannah, so I should probably get off the beefalo and grab rabbits. No ruins? Yeah, we're gonna have ruins, don't worry. We're gonna outline the map then, ruins. We don't have that much of the map left. Once I see 4 rabbit holes in close vicinity, I will feed a steamed twig to the beefalo. And then grab 4 rabbits. Yeah, 4 rabbits. And then put down the science machine and leave it there. 1, 2, 3. It's like looking for the triangle. You know what? I'm going to do it here because there's a flower here. Oh, but it's evening time, whatever. Right, feed you. You're now happy until, like, nighttime almost. Drop some stuff. This is why I pre-craft my my science machine after hammering it. That way I can make a prestidigitator without putting down the alchemy engine. And then after that you don't need the science machine. Or you could recraft it to bait deer clops. I'm gonna give you some of this. I don't know what your obedience is. Oh, dead wobster! Oh no! They're mine now. Could have made us some spicy dish with that. Yummy. Alright, 4 rabbits acquired. And you could wear that top hat, but like... For a beefalo savannah, I didn't find any beefalo yet. Oh, he's not letting me on. Well, that could have been the first saddle shake-off right there. Don't think you can use dead ones in crockpot. Oh, they have to be alive? Ah, didn't know that. Who would know? Because, you know, I haven't, who's made mobs and dishes. Also, I haven't tested any of the wormholes. I have checked no wormholes and no extra sinkholes. But I also don't really like the strategy of jumping into every sinkhole. I think that's kind of not worth the time. Gonna drop this green cap. Not got enough of them. Oh my goodness, I have so many stacks of twigs. Yeah, making mods is quite the hassle. This monster meat will be some nice, tasty rot. Oh well, I could turn it into eggs if I base soon. Maybe I should kill a few more spiders. This is gonna make way too many steamed twigs, but it's fine. You know what? No more berries. This is gonna make so many steam twigs. And I only need like 3 for the ruins, but I guess if you're being cautious / you don't want to fight nightmares with a Beefalo, then you'd use less. Tactically, oh my goodness, I found 2 naturally spawning bottles here in this world so far. That's kind of crazy. Two naturally spawning and 1 from a Marotta. See, now that my ride time is actually quite significant, I need to start giving it more petals. Almost done exploring the map. Almost. Going to be gears in that set piece as well, but I have enough. Just gonna hang out here and get some butterflies. Because I kind of really do want to get a gloss my saddle. Hell yeah, that'd be very cool. I guess I should talk about the saddle horn as well. Wow, epic track. Thanks, YouTube Music. I am hungry for piggy. Oh, I have a hammer, never mind. Oh no, these steams twigs are gonna stale. I actually made too many, that's crazy. Butterfly spawn, do it. Go on, spawn, do it, do it, do it though. But like, do it though. Oh, I spawned over here. Ooh, another one, I'll take it. Yo, we are over halfway to having the amount of twigs as long as they don't spoil and I get back with a construction amulet. Will you make a salt lick? Nah. In the whole guide I talk about them, but I just basically say you basically just never need one. Unless you you really want to ensure that you never miss a domestication tick. But like, if you're getting off the beef for 15 seconds or less, just feed it a twig. And otherwise, if you're off it for a while, feed it steamed twigs and give it a bunch of petals. Or light bulbs so it doesn't shake off the saddle. But yeah, if you salt lick, it's, yeah. Salt lick, you can still gain domestication with the salt lick, it just prevents the loss of it. Prevents the loss of it from like the gradual decrease over time. But ultimately you can negate that just by feeding it, and that's good because you want to do that anyway because then you progress domestications and no salt lick. No salt lick. Also, it's an extra thing to think about. Oh, I need niter for the salt lick and such and such. Actually, this has been pretty neat. I've uncovered basically the whole map. Like, not even just the outlines, like actually a lot of the full biomes. That's kind of cool. And it's not even full moon. We can make it back for Glommer. Why are you not using Wilson's tree? Just to show that like anyone can do it, basically. So you don't really want to get bucked off because there's a chance there that the domestication tick happened right as I got bucked off, so then it wouldn't count as I would have missed a domestication tick, which would be very big sad. After I'm done taming the beefalo, to be able to leave it alone properly pretty much forever. Yeah, how I see it, after doing the math, how I see it is, if your beefalo de-domesticates, you probably weren't using it enough. I say, you probably weren't using it such that by it de-domesticating, you probably won't miss it. Why not use Wigfrid's tree? Because I want to show that any character can do it. Wigfrid's tree just like does it faster. Kind of. You need meat for Wigfrid, so you might have to fight more, but... So I'm about to go into a killer bee biome, so I feed petals, so I don't get kicked off halfway through the killer bee biome. Because then the bees would target me initially, but if they retargeted the beefalo, it would be pretty hard to get the beefalo back. Especially if it shook off the saddle and I couldn't use Control F to attack them. And that's it. I think I've uncovered like the whole map. Let's kill Chester. He's very evil. Ornery points. Oh no, I missed it. There it is. If I find Eucus, that means I get brush. Which is neat. Yeah, it means I could get brush first day of winter, slash I can deconstruct an explorer. I don't think I care for a miner hat because I'm going to be on the Beefalo a lot. And also, if you're a beginner, you don't want to complicate things. What do we get? A koalafin. Butterfly. I'm gonna go kill spiders so I can refresh the stack so I can turn it into eggs, hopefully. Not a big deal if not, because I don't think I'm really gonna make pierogi. I'll probably just dig up blue caps. Slash, just don't get hit. And use guardian horn. This is actually not bad. I've actually got a fair few amount of butterfly wings. Oh no, it turned into rot. Oh well. I'm not bothered anymore. Alright, now I can base wherever I want. And I have no idea where the wormholes went, where they go, because I didn't check. Butter muffins? No, no, no. Gossamer saddle. Now, because I'm on a Beefalo, you could just base in the middle of the map. I don't know where the wormholes go, and I don't care because Beefalo wins again. Even in my rushes, I just don't even check the wormholes because I always just forget where they go anyway. So, Lunar Island is like... It's gotta be... Yeah, okay, it's down there. Yeah, Lunar Island is down there, so you could go Lunar Island. Do you have a fridge? I do. I have 1 gear, so I can make a fridge. So actually, the Gossamer saddle could be on the cards. I think I might stay upstairs until I get 34 wings, leave them in the fridge, and then go to the caves. Because it's 6 days, so I have 12. Yeah, so I should just as long as I'm back before winter, they should be fine. I think I'll just base in the middle. Sinkhole over there, wormhole there. Hopefully the wormhole goes somewhere useful. Hey, look, butterfly. And also, green biome means butterflies. And butterflies equals Gossamer saddle. Equals me happy. But we do want Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll give him a steamed twig. And then some butterflies. I don't. It would be really cool if I could do it. Really cool. It would be neat if I could do. If I could do it without it shaking off its saddle once. Prove mastery of the Beefalo. Never have the Beefalo shake off its saddle once while domesticating it. So he's good until like just past halfway through day 11. Is there any butterfly cards like without Winona and Wendy, like a Catcoon? That is... Oh, that's an Oasis one. That's fine, I guess. That is a wormhole. You can plant a flower next to Dragonfly Desert and have Chester... Yeah, you can plant a flower in a specific spot so that the butterflies spawn and die and they don't get set on fire. I could do that. Dragonfly... Where's my Dragonfly? Dragonfly's all the way over there. There might be a wormhole there that you could do it, but I'm not going to. It's only for a Gossamer saddle. I don't really care for butterflies after that, but you could. Because it is just free healing with... You don't have to do anything. I guess I will gather while I wait for butterflies. And then once dusk hits, we will go to Pig King for Glommer. This is... Okay, I really didn't think I'd be able to get this many butterfly wings so fast. This is kind of legit, for real. Probably, in a rush, probably not worth doing for the 15% speed bonus. Maybe it is, though. Maybe it is, though. Because it is just knocking down butterflies passively while you're exploring in autumn. And as long as you get 34, then you're good. I could get off the Beefalo to dig up saplings and tufts, but we don't have that much time. So it's fine. Any more butterflies? Hell yeah. Oh, we're making Krampus angry. Amazing. Alright, off to Pig King. They would eat the wings. Who's that? Being chest doesn't give you naughtiness? I don't think so. People? Oh, yes. People would be eating your butterfly wings. And you rubbish this. I don't need gears anymore, but... Yo, free rocks. A normal player should probably check where all these wormholes go, but I am a noob. I simply, no thinking, no remembering wormholes, only Beefalo. It is a simple existence. Oh, yeah, if you have multiple people, it has you like 2 butterfly timers run simultaneously, so you'll just get like more butterflies. Ooh, that's a lot of berries, Sir Pigman. I might wait for you to turn into a werepig, kill you, then loot your berries. That's very legit. I need to load these pigs, make sure they go back in their houses so they don't kill Glommer. Alright, they are in houses. I'm ready for fresh handbat materials. Feed the Beefalo, make sure he's very happy. Free berries, it sure looks like it. Just gonna take him away from Glommer, because Glommer Catcoons attack llama. That makes me sad. With normal player attack speed, you can stun lock pigs, but Beefalo can't. Oh, he died quite fast. And now we get free berries. Hell yeah. Predicting 5 gobblers. 5. I'm ready with the control F. Yo, should I base here for all the berries? Think of all the steamed twigs, though. Oh! Yes! It's one gobbler so far. Yes. 2 gobblers, gamers. 2 gobblers. Same for forager Woby. Very real. You'd get straight up just double the berries. Alright, gamers, two gobblers is pretty good. Alright, let's get Ghibli Goblin out here. I have fed all of my berries, my petals to my Beefalo. My steamed twigs are about to be stale. That's okay. Ooh, I don't quite have enough butterfly wings yet. Keep my eye out for some butterflies. $102 berries does sound kind of nuts. Oh, gamers, we're totally going to get enough butterfly wings and we're going to make the Glossomer saddle. It's actually going to happen. So I'll leave 2 logs back at the base and I'll make like a club, I guess. Make a 2 star coolers. Well, 2 star coolers deconstruction and a club. Oh, a club requires 3 though. That means a deconstruction is required. Oh no, I'm going to construct the Glossomer. Did Llama just get hit by a thing? I thought I heard him get hurt. So I only need 1 living log for Glossomer, not 2. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna base... far enough away. Yeah, I'm gonna just base like here. It's like far enough away from a sinkhole so they won't get bothered. You got living logs? I sure do. There you go, Beefalo. I'll also give you some berries. Alright, so his obedience is maxed out and he's not hungry. And now he's extra not hungry. He'll be good until day 13 now. Just before day 13. Let's do 1 more butterfly wing. The speed, I can feel it. Alright, butterfly wings acquired. So now, I don't want to be too close to the sinkhole because it's annoying. So I'll just be right next to the wormhole, I think. Oh, and then the ocean is here, that's fine. I'll base right here. How wide's the Flingomatic's range? It's 7 tiles, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. So Flinger would be like there. 1, 2, 3. That's a huge base. I don't want my base to be that big. Yo, look at all these butterflies. So I don't need to refeed him until later. I'm gonna be needing this guide. Honestly though, it's very complicated. But I might add a TLDR section of yeah, TLDR Feed Beefalo petals or light bulbs until it lets you get on it. Well, feed it at least 6 times, then put a saddle on it, and then every time it bucks you off, feed it like 2, and if it ever refuses to let you on, feed it 2 more. And then, yeah, if you want to predict when you think it's gonna kick you off, then you can feed it while you're riding it. And, what else? And then if you're gonna get off the Beefalo for like 10 seconds, feed it a twig so you don't miss a domestication tick. Twigs keep it full for 15 seconds. Man, I'm used to Wormwood when I lose sanity from chopping down trees. How are you going to store 35 butterfly wings? I'm just going to put them in a fridge so that they don't spoil. In fact, I should probably make that first. Begging for food, are we? Okay, just because my steam twigs are about to stale. There we go, and that is all good to look at. Oh my goodness, my fridge is full. Yo, chill gaming is the way to go. Yo, Beefalo, should we go over there and steal some wool? For a Beefalo hat later. No, I'll do that later sometime. I have to do the pick/axe garbage even though I don't need to. It's in my blood. I must. Yo, look at all this food I can make. This is crazy. What the hell? Just picking up berries is kind of insane. You know what? Come be friend. Oh, my balls. I just need just a couple more Beefalo wool for a Beefalo hat. Yeah. Wobot. Wober? Who's Wober? Yeah, some things are unkillable. Look how happy my Beefalo is. Ah, I sustained damage. Oh, it's over, gamers. Night of day 12, that's when you've got to go grab some more light bulbs for your lantern. I'm gonna have to use a torch. Or should I put down a humble campfire? Be humble? Okay. I will be a humble Wilson gamer. Humble campfire. So I think the humble fling-o-matic is gonna go there. I'll put a humble fire pit right here. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, the humble fire pit. Never felt so humble in my life. Are you hungry? I forgot how many I fed you. Alright, so leave one living log up here for Glossamer Saddle. Yes. So that can stay there. Take the rest of those. Give you that. I'm not making a bird cage yet. Even though I probably should, but it's fine. Alright, let's cook these meats. I do not need this many steamed twigs. This is nuts. I kind of very much wish I had a gold for a bird cage. I'm gonna give you some twigs to increase that obedience back up to 100%. There we go. Do I have enough charcoal to make another crock pot? I do. Ah, the alchemy engine's right there. I should have put one more notch below so I don't interact with the alchemy engine when interacting with the top crock pot. Hell yeah, turkey dinner. Take some graves, quick trip to Pig King. Yeah, I could, couldn't I? I have the meat for it. It would just be for a few pierogies. That's alright, I just won't skill issue. I just won't get hit. It's fine. I just simply won't get hit. Go straight for Ancient Guardian, then the horn gives me healing, and I might even find a bat. The horn should be enough. Should be. You're like a bird. I will put you in storage. Wait, how much gold was in there? Not enough. This is too many steam twigs. I think if you hold like 15 fresh ones, like by the time you actually come around to using them, they will be stale. So I'm going to leave the rest in there, and I'm just going to make the freshest meatballs you've ever seen. How are you not hungry yet? I feed you good, damn. Hambat, then like 3 football helmets, that'll be plenty. Oh, you're hungry again. I could plant seeds, but... I have this for the cave, so Chester, you can hold on to this. Oh, I'll put it in here. Never trust Chester. And then I just need 2 twigs for stuff. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna keep a stack of twigs, actually, for my beefalo. Then I just need 3 rope for football helmets. The rest can go in there. I shouldn't need any flint. I won't be greedy, so I'm not going to be grabbing all that much. Shouldn't need that. Can put these in here. Shouldn't need that. Hambat now. And then Hambat before Ancient Guardian. Then Hambat after Ancient Guardians. So I need another pig skin. Okay, gamers, we are ready to go. That's all you need in the ruins, right? Twigs to make Beefalo happy while I get off it for a very small amount of time. His hunger shouldn't be at 0 yet. Goodbye, Houndwave. Oh my goodness, it's dark outside. Do you have this in the script that unmounted Beefalos take damage differently? I don't. I should add that as well. because they take mob damage, which basically boils down to they take double the damage you would take, but when you mount them, they take the damage you would have taken, which is half. While we're digging in the caves, I bring the shovel in case I want to dig up like blue mushrooms, but I usually don't. But there's no harm in dropping it down here rather than in the overworld. How did this game keep dying when winter hits? I have so much to learn. Don't worry, gamer. Embrace the suffering. That's what makes it fun. See, I don't really like jumping down multiple sinkholes, because just by doing this, I kind of know where everything is. I know that the muddy biome's going to be here. Or somewhat. Or at least, as long as you get taken to a rocky like path, you'll find the muddy biome eventually. He says, but this rocket lobster biome is going on for a long time. Bizarre, okay. Oh yes, thermal stone is very good for winter. That will solve a lot of your problems. Oh right, it was over there. Right, I forgot I went down that one already. I should have left like half of these steam twigs in the fridge upstairs. It's fine. I didn't need to bring this many. Grab glowberries for the fight with Ancient Guardian, because I don't really want to use the Beefalo. I'd rather just use Wilson with the glowberries. Most important thing about the guide, if you feed a glowberry to a Beefalo, it will glow. Oh my goodness. The biggest tip of the guide. The forbidden knowledge, exactly. Day 14. Oof. I mean, the ruin shouldn't take much longer than like 3 days. Oh, not autopathing me there. How rude. Ten glowberries is more than enough. My inventory is so empty, dude. It's so empty. Light plants and plant them around your camp? You cannot. There are some plants which you can't dig up, but a lot of them you can. Like cactus you can't. Light bulbs you can't. Like spawners you can't. Like mushroom spawners, carrot spawners you can't with those. Hello, dinosaur. Hello. What's everyone doing this weekend? Because I'm going to tell you what I was doing yesterday. I bought some painting supplies and I was painting. My painting looks like it was drawn by someone who was just born. Or painted by someone who was just born. It's truly a masterpiece. You're going to be gambling this weekend? Hell yeah. As long as it's only gambling in the JQsaurus Twitch chat, then that is fine. Alright gamers. So this is where the light bulb feeding actually becomes quite practical. So we've entered a dangerous area, so we never want to be kicked off, and we always want to be able to hop back on the Beefalo whenever we want. So, probably more often than you need to, you want to feed a light bulb to the Beefalo. What color? I drew a sunset looking out on the ocean from a beach. Basically, the beach, just that's off my, well, I shouldn't dox myself, I shouldn't describe where the beach is. But it's like, I think the best part about it is I put the sun's shimmer in the water. But otherwise it looks really poopy. Like very, very bold, vibrant colors, no real color palette, hell yeah. So in one of the examples for the guide, I use like you know, you feed light bulb to Beefalo because you don't want to be kicked off. Well, this is a lot of monkeys. Is this a village biome? I think it is. I've been pranked. Goodness gracious. No, it's because Grub King used the gamble command with nothing at the end of it. And so even if you do the command wrong, it still counts as using it. So, used it, but it didn't get used properly, but it goes on cooldown for then like 16 hours or something. You could feed a Beefalo while riding it, lol. It's only part of the beta. It's a very new change. It wasn't a thing until this beta. Honestly though, feeding on a Beefalo I don't think is that much of a big deal. Now, like, unless you really want to feed a Beefalo while you're fighting on it, then it's pretty a big deal. But otherwise, like, if you're using it to like predict when you're going to get bucked off and then prevent the buck off, it's like fine, it's okay I suppose, but I don't think that's much of a big deal. It means you might not lose a domestication tick every so often. Otherwise, I think I'm a fan of just, for the first like 2 or 3 days, just give steamed twigs to the Beefalo so that you don't have to deal with the 14-second ride time. Also be ported over to single player? Nah, they don't touch single player. Have I been pranked again? Oh yes, this is a wild biome because there's depth worms here. People pop. No popping. Can you brush a Beefalo while you're riding it? They probably haven't implemented that. Can't you make a comparison only for me so I can gamble what I want? No. Talk about lichen in the guide? Although in the strategy section I could. Because yeah, on the way out of the ruins you can go grab lichen. Because lichen is just a... It's a vegetable that will be like guaranteed you can get a lot of it relatively quickly. As long as you know where it is in the caves. But as we've just discovered, if you just pick berries and carrots, you'll have like way more than enough for all the steamed twigs. Like I made 13 steamed twigs. I should have left like 8 of those in the fridge upstairs, because a lot of these will stale. But even if they're stale, it's still fine. It's still like what, 66 hunger or whatever. Oh my goodness, where is the entrance? Why am I being so pranked so hard? There's like so many village and optional biomes. Oh, we may have found it. Oh, goodness. Ride grass gators like Beefalo? Yo. Well, and then you can wade around in shallow water, perhaps. My goodness, I found every optional ruins biome. Like, what's happening, dude? Like, every optional ruins biome. Finally, this is the real one. Make a fresh hand bat before that meat spoils. Yes, if you be repeatedly annoying on purpose, I will send you to the Shadow Realm. I have no patience for it anymore. No. World's best ruin stint. Nah, I should have just turned left. I should have explored that a little bit. Alrighty, we made it. So now I'm going to get off the beefalo for a few seconds. So I'm going to feed it a glow berry because then it will glow while I'm using my pickaxe. Hell yeah. Yeah. I can't imagine its obedience is that high, so it might shake off the saddle. Oh, hey, green gem. Oh, its obedience is high. What the hell? I'll take it. All the unessential stuff I'm going to temporarily put in the backpack just to clean up my inventory. Alright. Agent Guardian could spawn off of this. Day 15. Beefalo, we gotta hurry up. Oh, I do actually need to kill those knights for nightmare fuel. Oof. Good thing I'm mounting the beefalo so I take less damage. Well, the beefalo takes less damage. Frazzled wires as well. Frazzled wires. So now I'm being quite spooked as to being cautious not to get off the beefalo. Because if I get off the beefalo and then the rook hits it, my beefalo will attack the rook until it dies, which means I have to tank the rook so that the beefalo doesn't tank the rook. So I am doing a lot of attacking, but my rider beefalo has been a rider for ages. So I shouldn't have to care that much. Gonna kick me off soon. Ooh, ow. Same look as red and blue. Aren't all of the assets are the same? They just switch the orientation of the gem and then switch the color. Oh no, yellow actually do look different. Can you perish, please? You've been alive for far too long. Damn, that guy was alive for so long. So now, if I had Oh, I didn't bring a hammer. Oh no. Ooh, need some obedience. I forgot the hammer, gamers. I forgot the hammer. Oops. This song is going back and forth between my two ears. No, thank you. I could repair. I don't need the gears, but... Alright, let's feed you steamed twigs so I can fight Beefalo. I mean, so that I can fight, stuff. Oh my goodness, targeting, please. I probably didn't need to feed it steam twigs. All those nightmare creatures died pretty fast. I could use the gears to repair stuff. Yo. I'm not gonna kill you, but kill the broken clockworks. Hello? Where'd he go? Yes. Hello. Is there a bishop over here? Okay. Take one of those. Is he attached right to this biome? Oh, he actually isn't attached to this biome. So I could actually make a mag. I might risk getting a dupe one, but like, might be worth for Ancient Guardian in general. Epic George. If you had very little Nightmare Fuel, you probably wouldn't do that. Alright, let's switch branches, gamers. Let's switch branches. Only a quick ruins rush. If I repair... Ooh! If I repair a broken clockwork, it'll attack my, my guy later. He is still a happy rider, Beefalo. No default or ornery here. If you fix bishops AI so they don't walk to you to attack, they only do that under certain conditions, I think. They don't always approach you, but that is what mobs do usually. Between attacks, they always run towards you. Oh, I could even get pearl stuff. Where's your boy? Oh, is he not here? I don't see a chair. That's a shame. Ah. Okay, I know what ruins altars are over there, so that's good. As Wilson, you probably don't care about the chests. You could, though. Primary target is Ancient Guardian. Without triggering spiders. Oh yeah, that's the first time this has happened this run, surprisingly. When the Beefalo goes to sleep and you want to feed it, just hit ride again to force it to wake up. It's probably up this path. Day 60, goodness gracious. If it's unsilent, it's a bit harder. What's that? Oh yeah, if you've gone through a devastating thing of like, it's kicked you off, then shaked its saddle off, then gone to sleep, then yeah, you have to like move away to wake it up with the Beefalo bell, but even then, when you approach it after running away, it just goes back to sleep. So at which point I just say admit defeat. Or you can hope that its obedience isn't below 10%. Then you put the saddle on, attempt to mount it, and it wakes up, and then before it shakes the saddle off, you can feed it. Because if it's below 10%, it'll just attack you. Oops, called in the spiders. Update when? You know what? Clay specifically told me and no one else, and I actually hold the answer. I really do. I do hold the answer. My goodness, how do I get to this stupid Ancient Guardian? This is the wonkiest labyrinth I've ever seen. I have to go that way. You're one of them. I'm not John Clay, I'm Jake Clay. Ah, ha! Just kidding, I'm not affiliated with Clay in any way except through the partner program. It's my favorite thing when you click on a spider that's on the roof and then the Beefalo just like starts pathing towards that spider that's a million miles away. Because, you know, it appears much closer than it actually is because it's really high up. My goodness, can you stop pathing like that? What are you doing? Of course, it's the last path I take. I've never had 3 paths that go close to Ancient Guardian but don't actually go to it. That's crazy. That's crazy! I have map addiction, dude. I'm addicted to always checking the map. My goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the most horrendous labyrinth I've ever encountered, ever. Oh my goodness, it still isn't connecting. Wait, what? What's happening? Are you taking me all around the back before you connect? What on earth? What is happening? What is happening? Which way are you taking me? Are you seeing this? Look at this labyrinth! I come in, I have to go... and I have to go all the way around and come in the back or something. What? This is horrendous. Why is this allowed? Labyrinth for a reason? Yeah. It's still not connecting! This is crazy! It's really taking me all the way to the back of the labyrinth just to come back. This is crazy. This is actually nuts. I've never seen a labyrinth go this hard before. This is insane. Click on target to see if it pathfinds. It does. Once I got to this part, it started pathfinding. That was... Hold on, let's pause to just appreciate this. I came in, went this way first. Nope, went this way. It was dead end. Then I went this way. So I came in. I have to go this way, up this path, round here, then back down here, then round here, then up there, round here, and then I need to go all the way around here, all the way to the back to finally enter Ancient Guardian. Also, to feed Beefalo, you can feed it like that, then cause it to move to stop the long feeding animation. So I'll do that twice. So he's happy. Drop the Beefalo over here, Beefalo bell. I'm gonna drop a glowberry on it as well. And just while I have the Beefalo, I'm gonna just take out these Terrapeaks. So he's good for 5 minutes and 20 seconds without being fed. And then we're just going to give him 4 light bulbs to max out the to probably max out the obedience. Oh my goodness. So much for not getting hit. If it's the Beefalo killing the shadow monsters anyway, technically counts as my damage, haha. Oh, I thought there was a rock pillar there. Oh! Okay. There was definitely a rock pillar right in front of you, but alright. Oh no. Oh my goodness, I'm doing terribly right now. I can hear all the tentacles over there spawning even though I'm not even over there. Idiot. Give me a guardian horn. Not quite full health, but it'll do. So I maxed out, I gave him some food. And I maxed out his obedience so he didn't shake off the saddle. That's kind of poopy, but it's fine. No green gems equals poopy. Real. Actually real. Because you do want a construction hammer and a deconstruction staff at the very least. Now, do I raid chests in hopes for a green gem? Or do I just go mine stuff? I should simply mine stuff. Alright gamers, I'll see you in 10 years when I escape the labyrinth. Again, just feeding the beefaloes and not get kicked off while I'm riding through spider-infested labyrinth. Literally the longest actual labyrinth ever. My goodness. Oh my goodness, this labyrinth is crazy. It's like an actual labyrinth. It's like if they fix the world gen, this is what the labyrinth should look like, because it actually takes a while to get the Ancient Guardian. Finally, I made it out of the labyrinth. Oh, he gave me a star coolers. That was neat. Alright. There should be another set of chairs over here. Then I'm looking for that one set piece where... Hey, this is the set piece. Nope, not this one. Hey, you. Oh, curse, a bishop. Sorry, Mr. Bishop. Didn't mean to disturb you. Just looking for a humble green gem and a shadow man sitting on a seat. Oh, hey, there he is. Oh, look at all this free stuff. This guy's definitely going to cause problems. Are you going to be useful on knock down things? Is that a green gem I see? Oh my goodness, the rooks are going crazy. No, it was a yellow gem. Y'all killing each other. You gonna run into the station? Sweet. Oh, goodness, monkey. Ow. Oh, that's a fresh rook. Right. Hello, do you bishop got any green gems? Y'all got any green gems? Oh, that's a yellow one, I think. That's blue. That's red. Yellow and green, they look so similar. Oh, that's definitely green. Hell yeah. Oh wait, I shouldn't have smashed this station. I'm gonna have to go back to the other one. Since when is there not 2 station rooms in this branch? Please don't hurt me. Oh goodness. Day 18, goodness gracious. I just want this humble green gem, then I'll leave. The NPC damage from charging rooks. They take NPC damage from everything if they're not being ridden. But if they're being ridden, then they take player damage. So the answer is yes and no. What am I listening to, dude? Now we must find a station. We'll clear out that station, it's fine. I could recruit some clockworks, but like I'm not going to. They get war cell, we show we can't give them a football helmet. Honestly, even if you can, it's the same with like spiders. Like they would break so fast because they take so much damage. Ow. This will be no damage, but like I could have probably just got off the Beefalo and it would have died so much faster. Also, that's a green gem hiding in there. Ow. The one enemy that I have to kite. Because he actually targets the player. Oh, I went out of range. Cool. Ow. Leave me alone, Goober. Oh, sick, he died. No, don't run into my station. This is what I did it all for the station. I'm like over here, so the rook doesn't charge into my station. Kill the knight, please. Charge into the knight. Oh, goodness. Like, specifically aiming the rook so he doesn't hit the station. All this effort to unclutter the station, I won't have it break now. Right, now charge this way and then de-aggro. No, no, leave me alone now. You can stop. Very good. Are you begging for food? I've given you like 2 steam twigs. Okay, you are. Okay, here you go. You have steam twigs. Oh, good. It's one of those things. Let me just make a crown real quick so I don't have to take too much damage. Oh, I thought I pre-made another one. Asking food again. Good thing I have lots of steam twigs. I'll get a load of this guy. I put my mag in my backpack. Oh well, it's fine. Club is good enough. Oh my goodness. I would have been better off just not attacking anything. Good thing I had steam twigs, otherwise the beefalo would be like sad and like kicking its saddle off. Ow! Taking so much damage down here. There you go. We killed so many nightmare creatures. Can I tell the gems apart? Honestly, it's you do it mostly by shape because the hues get so messed up during nightmare phase. Don't need that anymore. I'll make like a crown with that. Pick/axe. Already have mag. I have like 3 star coolers now. And 1 more construction amulet. You might want a Thulsite body, maybe. Not entirely necessary, but sure. And it's day 19, so it's time to leave. Lantern? Lantern. Surprised you didn't want obedience stuff. Yeah, got everything need and got like way too much nightmare fuel. Pickaxe is useless. Yeah, since they added the the Nightmare Werepig, you need pick/axe or Bright Shade Smasher to spawn him. And so now you just make the pick/axe and kill Nightmare Werepig on the way out. But in this run I'm not going to because it's Beefalo focused, but I made it anyway because it's just like habit. And honestly, it's honestly kind of solid. It's honestly fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I might be in trouble. I should have fed him the thing. Okay. I fed him a light bulb because monkeys. So at this point, you could grab a bunch of lichen on the way out. Or you could come back, but like you can grab lichen on the way out. What can I drop? Don't really want to drop anything. Maybe red gem. Well, the Thulsite. I guess you wouldn't need a Thulsite. Drop the hand back, whatever, that's fine. Ever need a WX on a beef? What? Oh, WX on a beef. I mean, can do, but the plugins are just like free speed, so you don't really need it. Attack a monkey instead. Leave me alone. Alright, that's a stack of lichen. That is 13 steamed twigs. But, like, I don't need that many. Because my beefalo will be tamed. T-minus very soon. Because I grabbed it day 3 and it hasn't missed a domestication point, basically. I mean, it has, probably. But not that many. I've been going out of my way to make sure that the domestication points are hitting. Honestly, the biggest discovery I found when testing is the twig thing. The twigs feeding it for 15 seconds. That means every time I get off the beefalo, rather than missing maybe up to 2 domestication ticks, instead I'll get them. As long as I get back on the beefalo after 15 seconds. Why pick a lichen? It's for to make easy steamed twigs, steamed twig ingredients. So there's a nightmare werepig. Could kill that if you wanted to. I left it kind of late though. I kind of took ages in the ruins. I went the wrong way like 3 times, and then the labyrinth took ages. Oh my goodness! Look at this set piece. Wow. Wow is right. We've started raining. Yeah, it would take a while. The rain would have to be heavy, and it would still take a while for things to get wet, but I probably still wouldn't pick it up, honestly. It's an extra inventory space, and I'd have to carry my handbag anyway in case, like, when the rain finishes. So what we have in my inventory, I grabbed the lichen to make steamed twigs, and I've grabbed a stack of light bulbs, or close to, for my lantern, but also this will be the food that you give your beefalo just to get the obedience up. So you don't have to, like, chug full of twigs. Because light bulbs, you can get, like, 3 per pick animation, whereas twigs is 1 per pick animation. My entrance is so far away. Now going up there, I'm just gonna feed it a twig, then get off, then go to the entrance. If I'm being real though, actually I was gonna say ornery with a gossamer saddle sounds good, but then ornery minimum obedience sucks. I forgot about that. Oh yes, the hound attack will continue. Let's pop the star down. Give you some steamed twigs. Now you're happy. Oh my goodness, a firehound! This is the game. We got the very rare thing of firehound in autumn. That's quite rare. That's cool. So after day 15, you can get firehounds. Meat delivery after I'm starving, hell yeah. Oh no. Yo, my butterfly wings are about to spoil. Get out of my inventory. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Success! Glossamer saddle just made. I didn't think my butterfly wings would be so close to spoiling. Yes! Glossamer saddle acquired. Yes! Huge. Well, I get 2 nightmare creatures right now. Like what? Right as I was desperately crafting. Here, have the last butterfly wing. Alright, I'm gonna try feed my beefalo the stale twigs while I empty my inventory and such. Where's the stupid piggyback? My goodness, it slowed me down so much. Hello? Where's piggyback? There it is. Make sure that obedience is... Hello? Make sure that obedience is up. I kind of fumbled putting the crockpot so close to stuff. It's kind of annoying. That's so many steam twigs. I'll be able to... Yeah, I can... that beefalo will be tamed in no time. Now we prepare for winter. I don't think we need thermal stone. Beefalo hat and beard is gonna be better. But now I can put down this tree actually out my way. Yo, healing food. Oh, you want food, do you? So do I. I also want food. Alright, the last stale twig. I'm going to fill you with twigs. I mean steamed twigs. Then just top up the stuff. That is a happy beaver. I know. See, I've written my guides. I know that I'm taking good care of him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no skills. By 70%. I forgot what it was, honestly. I thought it just doubled it. I forgot though. The warmth skills are way better than the growth skill though, because the growth skill is like pointless. Unless you really want to farm beard hair for some reason. Are you hungry? Oh my goodness, you're not hungry. Here, have some obedience. You now are a Glossomer Beefalo. Look at this saddle. 100%. It didn't shake it off once. I am the best Beefalo tamer within all the land. We're gonna go to Pig King now though, so... Oops, I didn't mean to eat that, but whatever. Free healing. Yo, now I am blasting and zooming. Where's my frazzled wires? Need my gold. Look at this. Looks so weird seeing a Glossomer saddle on an untamed Beefalo, but it's actually really neat to get. Just require one construction amulet use is not bad. Double star coolers. Because one does not burn very bright. Just grab half the steamed twigs. He only just started begging, so he's actually not hungry. Where the frazzled wires at? Leave myself two just in case. Quick guys, shadow pieces! No shadow pieces. Never liked taming Beefalo, it's so long. I think when I first heard of taming Beefalo, I would like prepare everything beforehand so that the taming process went perfectly. But once you've got the Beefalo domesticated so you can ride it for like a minute at a time, that's like good enough. You still move faster than like a player with a walking cane and a mag. So like, yeah, so it's only really a struggle for that first like 20% domestication, or like 5 days, 4 or 5 days, 16 dragon pies a day. I know that was it. Like James Bucket used it as an example, saying yeah, this many dragon pies a day, and then everyone's like, oh, I have to feed it dragon pies. No. In fact, you don't have to feed it like anything. At this point, if it begs, I'm just gonna feed it the food because I don't remember what I fed it. You can tame a Beefalo by never feeding it anything, if you really wanted to. It's just that it will just probably take. If you fed it like absolutely nothing except light bulbs, it depends what you do. But obviously the more you ride it, the more you'd get points. But it'd probably take like 30 days max. You missed a mandrake? Yeah, I don't need the mandrakes. I'm not picking them. Thank you, Pig King, and goodbye. Before you have the bell and you don't need to care about its hunger at all, only feed to bring its obedience enough so it can be ridden. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you don't care about, like, getting it to 100% domestication, like, that fast, then yeah, you can just feed it light bulbs. Like, I think the only problem with that strategy is if you're, like, rushing Celestial Champion, the last part of the domestication is spent on a boat where you're not riding the Beefalo, so you would have to chug it full of light bulbs because you need to feed it 15 light bulbs per day to not shake the saddle off. And then it's still going to lose domestication, at which point it's like, just make some steam twigs. And that's still possible in 20 days, 21 more since you, I mean, technically possible, but in practicality, that's not going to happen. You're going to miss so many domestication ticks from every time you have to, like, get off. So if you do it without feeding anything, I'd say it's way closer to, like, 25 plus days without feeding it anything ever. Yeah, steam twigs are a big, huge win. Yeah, have some more steam twigs. Two seeds. Good grief, what am I listening to? Beef seem a tad strong? I don't think so. They're like, for comfy gameplay, you might call them powerful. But if you don't care, if you're an animation canceller, well, if you want comfy gameplay, Beefalo are like, yeah, really powerful. You get speed without changing equipment, and they have decent damage. Like, decent if you animation cancel. Pretty not very good if you don't animation cancel. But because of the speed built in, you might get 1 or 2 more attacks in per kite, which means the DPS is high again. Hunt for Yuccas? I guess. I could. I'm probably going to work on the base, though. Because that has guaranteed results. So I really want to put star crawlers there. Oh. I need grass more so than twigs, so the twigs can go here. And the grass can be here. Let me unclutter this inventory. Back to using a normal backpack. think if you abandon a hunt after like the 6th one, cooldown of another hunt is way lower, almost instant. Abandon a hunt after like the 6th one. I thought that it's just instant anyway. Like when you abandon a hunt and then it despawns, it's like basically instantly respawning. Let's go hunt down some Mac tusks. Oh, I should grab Chester. You know what? I can just grab. I don't need Chester. I'll just bring in my tools. Where's Moonstone? Yeah, but could turn into a dangerous one, I think. Could turn into a dangerous one. Are you sick? I am indeed. Sick at this game! Sorry. Yes, I am sick. Sorry, what do you mean? So if you abandon the 6th hunt, it's guaranteed to be dangerous? What? Is that right? The new saddle has more damage than War Saddle and is still faster than the default one. That sounds pretty damn amazing. Should mention Wendy's, one of my mains. Oh yeah. Nightmare Saddle, yeah, a little bit more damage than War Saddle. And just, yeah, otherwise has all of the bonuses of every other saddle. It's only beaten by, like, Gossamer Saddle. And, like, War Saddle in damage when you're fighting a non-planar enemy and you have physical damage multipliers like Abigail's Vex. That you don't know if a hunt is going to be dangerous or not until, like, the 6th one. Yes. Oh! Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I didn't draw the connection because we mentioned Eucus earlier. I didn't realize that's what was being talked about. Yeah, yeah. You could totally just, okay, I gotcha. Do a hunt until you see the 6th one. And then once you see the 6th one, if it's still not dangerous, then abandon it to force it to respawn. Oh, I lost it. Is it under a tree? Oh, there it is. Yeah, have a twig. Is Eucus a dangerous hunt? Yes, sir. Sorry, I didn't realize what you're talking about. See, I talk about things, but then I will instantly forget, you see. Sorry, Hunt. I'm gonna have to hunt this Mactus. Actually, I'm gonna ignore him. Don't attack my Beefalo, I'll be sad. Worth it. Ow. I can't dismount my Beefalo because of the Thule Sight bubble. Can't dismount my... That's so stupid. I'm taking so much damage because I want to do this hunt. Please don't block me. My goodness, you just added so much time. Alright, it's still not dangerous, so now I abandoned it, yes. Yes, I abandoned. Get a load of this guy. Kill the evil Mactus. Man, I just ate like 30% of my crown because of that Mactus. What we got, lads? Oh, wait, did he drop nothing? He dropped nothing. Amazing. Hound's Teeth, hell yeah. I don't think I got a Mac Tusk, triple Mac Tusk. No, I did not. Yeah, have some steamed twigs. I'm gonna dig some things up here. Insanity be gone. Yeah, I changed it to like 30% for this one. Where's your ice? Our ice. Oh my goodness, there's an owl outside, I just heard it. I've never seen an owl in these woods. That's cool. my goodness, that owl's so loud. If he's still hooting when I end the stream, I will go out with my binoculars and see if I can spot him. Probably not. I'm being a bit like, I'm feeding him a lot of steam twigs, even though I don't need to, because I just have a lot of them. Yuka's a boss? Not really. Kind of just a hard mob. Beefalo full tamed? Not quite. When its fur is, like, brushed, that's when it's fully tamed. There's no way, I fed you 2 twigs. I think he's got probably like 3.5 minutes until he's actually hungry. Hi. Hello. Have some twigs because I have too many. Do you know what kind of beefalo you got? You see its face? The smiling one is Ryder, the grumpy one is ornery, the fat one is pudgy, and the one that looks like a wild beefalo is default. But I might, you know, who knows? Maybe I'll attack too much and it'll turn into ornery last second. That's not how it works. Because of how domestication is, because of how it's like chosen, you'll know if you're training too many of the wrong point, because your beefalo will usually, it'll go back to being default. It'll go to being default before switching to the new tendency because of how it works. Because the tendency you get is whichever tendency has the most tendency points, or tendency points that are greater than the other two. And so usually that's not instant. It will usually be in transitional period. So you'll switch to you'll go to a default beefalo, and then you'll go to the new trait, which you've got too many points of. Basically, what this boils down to is if you don't want an ornery beefalo, just don't attack that much. Then after that, like you have to proper try not to get an ornery beefalo. Like you have to never attack. If you don't, not never attack. You just can't attack all that much. And if you do attack, like I've been attacking like nightmare creatures on the beefalo and stuff, but like I haven't been killing bosses on it. Start attacking a punching bag now, you'll get a default. Yo, real. Default, honestly though, default is actually kind of legit. I'm actually a decent fan of default beefalo. Because like, it's comfy, it's okay damage, and it's okay speed. It's an ornery with less damage, and no, well, yeah, I mean, it does less damage, but has minimum obedience above 50%, and its speed is the same as an ornery. It has some steam twigs. Also, oh, whoa! Day 23! Day 23! Befriend! Yes! Yo! I don't think I missed a domestication point. I mean, I probably did. But like, yo, can we, yo, when did I grab the Beefalo? I think it was day 3. I think I fed it on the night of day 2 or the start of day 3, which means I only missed, how many segments was that? Like 3 segments? So like, I missed 9 domestication ticks. So like the 20 days, it was a little bit over, but yeah, it was like 20 days in like 3 segments. So I missed 9 domestication ticks. I think, roughly 9, I don't know when exactly I fed the Beefalo first. I think I fed it a carrot as soon as I saw it, and that was night of day 2. So I might have missed like 10 or 11, 12 domestication ticks. So basically I maybe missed up to 2 minutes worth of domestication, which means I still got the Beefalo within 20 days, or in 20 days, just over 20 days. That's sick. So normally I only get I get a Beefalo after like 25 days, but with just a few little changes, I cut that down by 5 days. That's so good. Oh my goodness, I've actually learned so much from writing this guide. This is a rider Beefalo, and look, and I got a Glossamer saddle as well. So I am zoom. A day 23 Glossamer rider Beefalo. That's pretty cool. Like, that's solid. Now you can move around the map really fast. That's so good, dude. That's actually so solid. Everything went pretty well. The Beefalo didn't really die to anything. Oh yeah, the problem now is that your Beefalo can die to stuff, because I don't have a battle saddle. But I simply have speed, and I can ride it for 13 minutes and 20 seconds at a time. Speed! Right, well now I can... It'll start losing domestication now, because I'm not feeding it. Actually, I think right now it is fed. But if I leave it for an entire day without it being fed or ridden, I only need to ride it for 20 seconds to recoup that domestication. So as long as I actually use this in day-to-day running around, then it will never become undomesticated. And now it is time for it to get out of my way. Thank you for the subscribble, Mr. Maglaze. Thank you for the subscribble. And Folklortian, thank you for the 2 months. Said beef gaming. Beef gaming is right. Thank you for the beef gaming. And now, can put down. Might move the alchemy engine actually. Look at all these extra steam twigs I have. Too many. Oh man, I need food. Cooking carrots is a sin. That could have been Rabbit King spawning stuff. Oops. Do you place a salt lick at lowest domestication rate? No. Salt lick just... So when you passive... If you don't feed or ride the Beefalo, it will lose a small amount of domestication. Every tick you miss, you'll lose 16.67% domestication, ramping up to 50% of a domestication point. Sorry, 16.67% of a domestication point, not total. And then, and a salt lick just prevents that from happening. What does the I mean on top left? That means insight points. Cool. Well, now I want to keep playing. Day 23. Yeah, that's actually huge. So, the smallest change I did was every time I got off the Beefalo, I just fed it a twig. Because 1 twig is 15 seconds of hunger. That stopped me from missing so many domestication ticks. Stops domestication from going down from the passive drain. If it licks the salt lick and you attack the Beefalo's domestication still goes down. You believe Beefalo doesn't lose domestication that fast with salt lick? Yeah, it won't lose domestication at all as long as the salt lick is within 4 tiles of the Beefalo. Which what that boils down to is just drop the Beefalo bell next to the next to the salt lick. Yo. Now I just gotta go get a nightmare saddle. Oh, I never made boards. What am I listening to, dude? Velasca G, thank you for the 100 bitties. I will feed them all to Mr. Scruffles next time I see him. 100 bitties. Just so tasty. Where's that rot I have? There it is. This is, and honestly, collect monster meat just to rot it is kind of legit, so you can do grass tufts. It's very cozy. Man, I'm too used to playing Wormwood. I want to be applying fertilizer and poop to myself. And then... so the flea mat is going to be there, so 1, 2, 3. I think this is still within range. And then you hitch to the grooming station when he's awake. Oh, interesting. When you hitch him to the station, you can't hop on him. So that kind of locks him. That kind of locks him out of doing anything. That's no good. Also, constant beefalo poop equals fire fuel. Oh yeah. By day 20, usually mine like day 26. Yeah, that's what mine usually is. Mine's usually day 25, 26, something like that. But the smallest change that I could think about is every time I got off the beefalo to do something small, I just fed the beefalo 1 twig before getting off. Because like if you got off and you could potentially miss 2 domestication ticks if you took more than 10 seconds. Like you lose a domestication tick the second you got off, then 10 seconds later, so the 11th second you could then lose another one. So not only are you not gaining 2 domestication points, 2 domestication ticks, you're losing 32.5% of a domestication point. So it's actually worse than not gaining 2. You haven't gained 2 and you've lost almost a third of 1. So like, yeah, that's the small change, but there we go. It literally 20-day beefalo. I've never done a 20-day beefalo before. Data change is huge. It just means, yeah, it like guarantees that you can tame a beefalo without missing a domestication tick. I definitely missed some, but not enough to push it back by a day. It was still a day 23 beefalo. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. Can you open gift? Okay, I'll open celebratory gift. I don't have the living logs to make a shadow manipulator, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. No way, gloves. Also, yeah, as long as you pick up the manure. Oh, maybe I should say, when you pick up beefalo produce manure, but if there's 2 manure on the floor in a radius around the beefalo, it will stop making manure. So if you want to farm manure from your beefalo, make sure to pick up the manure and then like store it in a chest or use it in a fire, and then it will the beefalo will keep pooping then. Dress up your car. I've never dressed up my car before. All of these skins look horrendous. Actually, that one looks... nah, that looks horrendous. All of them look horrendous. I hate all of them. Nope, I actually hate all of it. Like, actually. Oh, okay, the faces are pretty cool. I still hate it, though. Nope, I hate it. I can't do it. Nope. Looks trash. What if you have a pudgy beefalo? It's very easy to, like, unpudgify the beefalo. The hardest beefalo to undo is ornery, because you gain the points so fast and you might not notice. Egg. Egg! I repeat, egg! Oh man, I kinda need food. Beefalo come, it's time to get food. So So I haven't ridden for a day, so his domestication is probably like close to 99%, but it will regain. Dude, I'm zooming, dude. I am zooming. Pudgy's when you feed it only. Yeah, Pudgy. You get Pudgy points if it's hunger. You get Pudgy points every second if its hunger is above 50%. Yo, I've got a koalathon back here. That sounds like... Why did I want... Oh yeah, I wanted a Eucus for a brush. But as you can see, day 23 Beefalo I think is plenty fast enough. And honestly, a Beefalo is also just very good as soon as you can ride it for like 1 minute. Then it's like, yep, you're moving fast and you can attack if you want. So I am leaning actually slightly towards comfy gameplay of default Beefalo, like for real. Like actually though. I could potentially... I would advocate for Rider, but like if you want comfy gameplay, I would say default. Like actually for real, and then give it a Nightmare Saddle. Or a War Saddle. Which means Eucus hunting, but like... That's actually kind of legit. If I'm being for real, for real. And also, you can just feed it a twig, like once per day, and that'll keep its domestication maxed. When does the run finish? I was meant to finish as soon as I tamed the Beefalo, but like, I kind of want to just keep going. It's gonna put out my fire. Oh, I turned it off in time. Also, in my beginner guide, I was like, oh yeah, use Glommer fuel in the in like your fire pit for a max out fire. People were like, don't do that. And I was like, what do you guys use Glommer fuel for? And Beefalo wool, I would use them in a fire, no problem. What the hell? Who's using Beefalo wool legit? Like, what are you using Beefalo wool for? It's not a valuable resource. You can get it so easy. Anyway, I want wood. My phone is popping off right now. Let me go check it real quick. I have returned. What was I doing? Beefalo, where's my poopies? Yeah, I desperately want Wobot. Yeah, let's just cut down some trees, whatever, man. Now tame a second one to show how to tame one if spring came. Honestly, honestly, I don't think it would change much. You do, was it you who said that to put it on a boat, or was that Mr. Mytho? I forgot. Put it on a boat with a salt lick and just feed it for like half of its domestication time, or like a quarter of it or third of it. Yes, Mr. Mytho's noob. I agree. And then you can ride it with a Beefalo hat, and what's the buck timer reduced by in spring? Like it reduced down to a third. Is that right? Something like that. Because that way the ride timer will be like 1 minute. And just every 20-30 seconds, you just feed it something on top of it, and so that's fine. Reduced down to bazillion. Goodness gracious. How much? Oh wait, does it reduce it down to a flat amount? I thought it reduced it by like a multiplier. I could have sworn it reduced it by a multiplier. Beef in spring is pain. No. Yes, I agree. But you have so much time to do it before spring. That's it. In spring, simply don't. Just no. Simply do not. Or if you do, just feed it a lot. Just be prepared to use a lot of steamed twigs, I suppose. It's like 5 to 60 seconds. But it gets reduced to a multiplier such that it gets reduced down to... Oh, so it is reduced reduced by a third. If it's 5 seconds minimum, that means it reduces from 14 to 15 seconds down to 5 seconds. And you can... At 99% domestication, you get like a 4-minute ride time. Here you go, have a twig. And look at that. Just like that, I have maintained domestication. Yeah, that's not entirely true. A twig is 15 seconds of hunger. So there is a chance that he would gain the 1 domestication tick on the 6th second, and then he would miss the 2nd domestication tick on the 16th second. But on average, you'll be fine, probably. I played Wormwood and I made a rider Beefalo. In retrospect, though, yeah. No, I think Rider Beefalo is fine. In the early to mid game, like if you're not rushing CC, then you probably want an ornery or default. I hate ornery Beefalo though, so I would go for default. But I wanted Rider because I was gonna rush. I was gonna do melee combat after that because I was. Oh, it's been announced, gamers. Coming next week, skill spotlight. Is it time to review? 1 second, I'm gathering wood for the bass. Come, Beefalo, let's go read the update together. I am blasting away with this Beefalo. I am zooming. Alrighty, stop the recording. Gamers, are we ready to read the update? Are you ready to rumble? Ugh. From Beyond, Walter, Wendy, and Warthog Skill Spotlight. I wonder what extra changes they'll do. Hello, I have to announce that we're ready to bring Warthog's, Wendy, and Walter Skill Spotlight up to Don't Go next week on Thursday, February 27th. We're also finishing details about our next content update plan roadmap, which we should be sharing soon. Added the celebration items for official launches of blah. Thanks everyone for patience who worked on the research, and of course a big thank you to all our beta participants who have taken the time, check things out, and send in bug reports and feedback. Are they going to do drops as well? You would assume so. Hell yeah, drops on the 27th, lads. Now, what do I do first? Beefalo guide or Wormwood boss rush? Beefalo guide won't take as long to edit. I might just do the Beefalo guide first. Wait until you finish the taming? Yes. That's cool. Good stuff, lads. Good stuff. Yeah, have a twig. You don't even need to feed it a twig. Like, as long as you ride it for like 20 seconds a day, it won't undomesticate. Same ad about taxes. They want to just make sure that you're paying your taxes. Hopefully, surely, very soon, TM. Surely. Now, I might be being a hater, but like, the roadmaps usually just tell us nothing. And also, I imagine it's not going to change a lot from what it was before, which was they're going to do skill tree content, and it's going to be quarterly updates again. Guess next character trees too, since it's like eight left. Is it only 8 left? But I think they'll probably lean more towards doing 2 at a time rather than 3. Because my goodness, they did 3 at a time and they really chose like 3 characters who like really needed it or were popular. You know what I mean? Or were already powerful. Like that was 3 huge skill trees. Maxwell should be last, he doesn't need it. He's way too good already. Hey guys, let me just disable the boss from doing anything. Haha. Wally, you reckon? If I'm being totally for real though, you could... How out of the question is taming 2 Beefalo at once? Because couldn't Chester hold a Beefalo bell and you hold the other one, and then you just feed both of them? Like, ride one of them and feed the other one? I think that's too complicated. Because it's meant to be comfy gameplay, so you should, if you want to actually fight on your Beefalo, I'd say just go for default Beefalo. You do 16 damage, but like, oh well. Depends on food. Like in my case, I was picking berries and such. I probably would have had to stick to the green biomes a little bit more, and it probably would have struggled by the end. 1 default, 1 rider, yeah. At that point though, it's such a minimal, well, it's a significant amount of speed, but it still does the job. It's still like, still fast enough for bosses, and otherwise you're just talking a little bit longer to get to from A to B. So like, I don't know, I think you just go for default if you want to actually fight on it. If I'm being for real, for real. This experiment was very enlightening, gamers. Because now I realize it's actually quite easy to get a Beefalo on date, like, on like just over 20 days. But not like more than 21 days. With one simple trick, you can get a Beefalo in 20 days, a tamed one. I've annihilated all the trees over here. Chances of Desert Eagle's blueprint, they definitely increase the chances, but yeah, getting a first try is still pretty lucky, I think. Cold? If only I had a Beefalo to move around faster. Meow. Sorry, I was thinking about Mr. Scruffles. Always thinking about Mr. Scruffles. No reason to think about anything else except, that's right, Mr. Scruffles. Yo, manure, like, doesn't really do that much. What the hell? A flinging mag? I know. Isn't it cool? Now I just need to sort out my chests. Dump a humble star coolers right on top of the fire pit. 2 of them, in fact. Oh my goodness, I have no food. That's not good. Ow! If only I could eat steamed twigs. Glommy goop, delicious. Oh, it requires 8 silk. Oh, no thanks. And there you go. This is just a tiny little mini base setup. Oh, I'm actually forgetting the farm plot. Dude, my beefalo is so fast. Is the skill tree empty? Yeah, it's empty. Lightning rod. Yeah, in spring you'd need a lightning rod. I guess I could get it because I have the gold from the ruins. Logs to twigs alchemy? I mean, probably not. Oh, I got a tree guard. Wait, the tree guard spawned from the burning tree? Alright. If you say so. Yo, this means I can make Shadow Manipulator. I can use Dark Swords. Yes. And I have no reason to go for a Eucus now unless I wanted like a war saddle rider Beefalo, which is stupid. Because if you wanted damage and speed, you'd rather go for the ornery with a Glossamer. It just works out better. But you have to deal with the minimum obedience. Dude, I am blasting. I'm going so fast. 2 tree set pieces. The picking version got a few stacks of logs to turn into twigs. Oh, that's neat. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure what's faster, just picking twigs or like chopping down trees. Because chopping down trees requires 15 actions. They are like fast actions, so I guess you could say 7 slow actions. Or you could pick 7 twigs in that time. But if you have pig men helping you, then yeah, that'd probably be worth it. That's pretty neat. Exactly, employ some pigs to do your dirty work, hell yeah. I have a koalefant next to the base that I could kill for food. Where's the track? Oh, here it is. Ow, you hurt my Glossamer Beefalo. Like, legit, hopping on a Beefalo and then allowing him to get hit to cancel the animation is kind of legit. And you'll time things so that you're gonna hop on the Beefalo right as you're about to get hit just to cancel the animation. Very worth. Oh yeah, it's a winter koalefant. Oh dude, I move so fast I think I can attack the koalefant before it moves. Oh, in that case he ran back towards me. Idiot. Delicious. We could make a super duper winter vest with this trunk, but no thanks. I'm going to cook it. Yeah, I thought hunting for a Eucus would be kind of worth it, but honestly no. It decreases the domestication time by 5 days in the best case scenario, assuming you get it like straight away, which ain't gonna happen. So if you get it like on day 10, it's only gonna speed up by 2 to 3 days. Uh-oh. Flingo, go, I choose you. Don't burn my crockpots. Delicious. Damn. Gamers, we've done it. We have built the bass, and it is gosh darn beautiful. Oh wait, fling a mag. We can fling a mag. Not fling a mag. Shadow manipulator. Kill claws and hope for a steel wool there. Does it only require 1? It does only require 1, look at that. You could. It'll be a low chance that you'll actually get it, but you could. Yes, dark sword. Yes. Off to the Moonstone Forest. Oh yeah, no thermal stone means no free light. Got so many Eucharist in the bait and only 1 steel wool from claws. Oof. That or a tool bed egg. Oh, hell yeah. The best drops. Only the best drops. Yo, playing casually, this is such a solid start. Uncover the whole map, so there's no question about where anything is. And you have a beefalo to travel around it really fast. Oh, we found Claus's sack. Animation cancelled the wrong item. Took off my light so that I stopped fighting. We got the Tusk Gamers. Oh boy. Back and play Old School S? I haven't, no. I logged into it occasionally to check that my pickaxe ain't got stolen. But that's it. So by getting a rider beefalo, it does mean you do have to fight on foot. But like, that's fine. Because if you're just holding F, then a dark sword is better than like an ordinary beefalo. If you're animation cancelling, I'd say ordinary beefalo is probably better because it's just more comfy. You don't have to switch between speed multipliers. Like in a practical sense, in theory sense, beefalo are equivalent to dark swords only with the nightmare saddle. Let's see here. Where are the deer? I'm blasting around this biome. You know what? It's 8 PM. I should probably go now. Let me go back to the bass first. Back to the bass. Let's see where this wormhole went. I never jumped through any of the wormholes to check where they went. Asking why you stopped playing it old school? Oh, I just kind of lost interest. Zoom. Oh, that's a decent... Oh, hey, look, we got the orb as well. Continue this next stream? Probably not. I'm probably just going to start editing it. Because I think... So the update's in a week. If I was really fast, I might be able to edit the Wormwood run in that time, but I can definitely do the Beefalo guide in that time. So I'll probably just do the Beefalo guide and release that when the update hits. I don't know. And game is just like that. We have accomplished it. We got a very cute mini base, a compact mini base. We've got rocks, we got gems, got nightmare fuel. We're about to get ourselves a tusk. Look at that. Don't need the club anymore. Little chest zone. There we go. Gamers, I am satisfied with what we have achieved today. Here you go, Beefalo. Have an extra steamed twig because you've been such a good boy. Neither of the saddles got kicked off. Made the Glossamer saddle. I took a bit long in the ruins, but I just got back in time before the butterfly wings, they spoiled. Where's your Beefalo powered lamps? Oh, I did get the chair blueprint, but I didn't go to Prowl to get the sawhorse blueprint. Stuff's the easiest way to animation cancel. What's happening? 3 hits on enemy creatures plus those over 2. You can get 3 by doing normal animation cancelling. You do... So that during the attack animation you can get 1, then you dodge, and then you hit, and then animation cancel to do another hit, and then as they teleport the first time they receive the second hit and they teleport again, which is 3 hits. It might be easier with animation, start stepping. Anyway, we did it. We got the Glossamer saddle. I didn't think we'd really get a day 23 Beefalo, so a 20-day domestication time. It was a little bit over to 20 days. I think I missed like 10 domestication ticks, but yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Goodbye, Wilson. Hello, Tin Kelly. Hello. Anyways, I have things to add to the Beefalo guide now. And other things that Alan said that I've forgotten, so I'll have to try to remember that. It was like the structures and spring and such. Anyways, I'm going now. Enjoy your weekend, everybody. Have fun. And I'm leaving. Bye-bye. Have a good weekend. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Alright, bye-bye. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Alan, DM me all the things you said to me because I forgot them and I need to write them down, like the spring stuff and see, I've forgotten the other stuff. Alright, I'm leaving now. Goodbye.